Moving on in. So, good evening, everyone, to session 82 of Into the Wildlands. I am your DM, Miser Mark, and last we left the party off, well, together with their NPC allies and, well, a lot of really good rolls and bad rolls for the bad guy. They managed to kill Yen Gol and had most of their trophy stolen by Yen Gol's supposed subordinate, Vicalia, who, with the aid of Ed, managed to create another pseudo-false primal, but in the meantime of it, backstabbing Yen Gol. And to add more to it, Oberina decides to whisper the facts of the end into the abyss to see if she could get the attention of the true aspect of Yen Gol, the Prince of Knolls, the Prince of Savagery, the Butcher, Yingunol, but proved disastrous in a way in the fact that the Prince of Savagery had no interest in her and was so very spiteful for the abrupt connection severing. But she drew the attention of 4 other demon princes, and you see, you can hear the fire charms and sirens for just how bad things are going to get probably fucked up later. That being said, the rest of the party began to make their way back, also realizing Kermit's sword is none other than the sword of Tiamat, something that can only be granted to champions and warriors that have followed or are blessed by Tiamat. There have been some efforts to contain Vicalia's new form, but use of Ed's magic and artificer items, she escaped. Also didn't seem to be any apparent stress of the situation. But they managed, through Tyrann's little cutting effect, got the orb, or one of the orbs, out of her hands, which we're now calling it the Orb of Return. Now, the party is back at the Emerald Star Outpost. They are planning their next moves, but also getting a lot of their equipment and other items to their befriended master blacksmith, Agar Frostmaw, to finish up. And the man has been pretty busy as of late. So, we're going to move the time to the next morning, since as they arrived, the heroes presented the pelt of Yen Gol, which Red Tears, the leader, well, I guess one could say the fallen last leader of the Dust Striders, has plans for it, but not in the way of equipment, but perhaps to use it for other measures to stand, or her final quote-unquote spit toward Yen Gol. Now we move the day forward to the morning, and everyone wakes up to a loud explosion.
Oh shit, who did it this time? She just kind of gets up and starts running out of bed.
How does everyone wake up to a very loud explosion in the center of town?
I'm getting my shit running.
Wait, I kept meditating through the whole... Shit, I was going to do something. Fuck.
Alright, hold on, let me full rest in real quick.
Yes, you all got your full rest. No crazy dreams, no prophecies of doom.
Shit,
shit.
oh yeah, I get my original HP back.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
You're no longer cursed, Oberina.
Hey.
That's a matter of opinion.
That is true.
I'm cursed to be alive right now. So.
Fuck. Where? Why do I play Wolverine?
Damn it. I hope it's not something not too bad. It could be worse. I hope. Not.
Is it important?
I don't know. It wasn't my fault for once.
I know, I think that's a lie. Well, the other question was the tyranny? You quite sleeping, you bitch. I also took those things up. It's true.
Could also be Kermit now that he has newfound smartness.
Oh, fuck. Right. No, I actually think that would come right. Are we going to discuss that, by the way?
That's
No.
what.
Like coming out the door, like putting coats on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. Well, relatively speaking.
It's all been discussed.
I mean, it really hasn't, but...
He's not the shit anymore.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, just like looks down. Yeah. I feel like we see the sword first. Like that's how big it is.
I actually slept in a bed tonight.
You mean
When did we go
yesterday?
Yesterday.
Well, that's
No,
good.
but at least they weren't like worried about poisoning people with sheets.
Yeah. I think they just burn them after I'm done.
It's such a waste of toilets, actually.
Yeah, or maybe they just reuse it and sell it.
Honestly,
No.
throwing poison washes out of batteries pretty well, actually. Except for the dies.
Generally
Well-
curious how many grung you interacted with.
I've had 3.
Is that counting Kermit, actually?
No, Kermit's not part of my crew. I've had 3 in over 70 years, so...
No, I am wondering now if someone is dead from this explosion while we're talking. They're just all walking.
Yeah, you do see a lot of people also running out of the...
There's no one important running to get us.
Oh, you do see some people running out of the inn to check on what's going on. It doesn't...
They're running not towards us.
Yeah. I will say, just from looking at it, you can kind of guess where the general direction it's from.
I mean, we're heading there anyway, so
Yes.
I guess
Okay.
we'll skip the morning meal.
You definitely hear Verpal
Good point.
kind of poking
Pulls
her.
that piece of wire. Snow, what happened?
Who are you sending the message to?
To Snow. The owl? Is that his
Oh,
name?
there we go. My brain... This is the DM's brain going sleeping mode.
It's your characterizer.
I know. I know who you speak of now. My brain
Man, I
was just
can't
like...
believe Snow is in 3 blocks of wood and couldn't hear the message. It got like stuck for a minute, just like
No,
like a
this
horrible walkie-talkie.
no,
I know.
this just a player. This just a human being, Miser Mark, having a moment of
No, you're good.
But yes, to those that are wondering, there we go. Snow actually is going to check and just says immediately as he hears it, goes, not Tanis, not main headquarters. Looks like Forge. Checking.
Okay, then that actually may be my fault now that I think about it.
Well, Cinder returns. Okay, who ordered the explosion?
Like I said, it may have been my fault. Just a little.
I'm going to eat breakfast. If it's on fire, let me know. And if they're dead, Well, just don't come back. I'm especially with your fault.
As long as no one's dead, I think we'll be fine. And Wolverine's gonna make her way to the forge.
Where did we determine that the tavern was on this map?
I never bothered. I just keep putting you guys near the map where the tavern is at.
Yeah, I just assumed that it's
said
somewhere.
it was this building.
Yeah, I thought it was like right here, like right next to the. I don't know. It would make the most sense too, because that's they could draw water from and then use it.
Yeah, I just put it somewhere here.
Oh, so how does the forge look, Miser?
Well, as you're approaching the forge where Agar's working, you do see a bunch of venom hand literally sprawled all around the ground. They don't look as bluish as they usually do. In fact, they look kind of smoky and charred.
They're gone. What the hell happened?
And you see Agar much bigger than before, but the whole front of him is a nice charred blackish smoke soot. And then the other half is still, well, the brawny muscle man that you all recognize and remember.
Going to lead over to Magus. Did he get taller? Did he get taller?
I think so.
How fucking dirty.
Are you okay? Or see if Brina just walks up.
You can see this huge stream of smoke coming out of Agar's mouth as he exhales. Oh, that hurt.
This definitely has something to do with your grenades.
More than likely.
For a brief moment, he looks over your direction, Oberita. You can just see the restrained anger as there's like the eyes of what should be just a normal Goliath for a brief moment glow red. And then they go back to normal as his size starts to decrease.
Let me just do this real quick to hopefully relieve tension. Oh, damn, he did actually grow. No mass healing word. If I could find the spell.
They are, and he points to the others that are on the ground. They are the ones who need help. Oh, okay.
So he just watches, she plays, just does that, and like a wave goes through everyone. So, wow, 60-foot raise from the caster. I forget how far this fucking spell goes.
You also realize that behind, or rather, as Agar's size starts to shrink down, you do see behind him are two other familiar merchants that help you out here and there with purchases and the like. Wanda and Vincent.
I'm assuming the giant explosion everyone heard was my fault, or at least from what I had requested.
Yes, your project makes big kaboom.
Kinda figured. Is at least
You can't-
everyone up?
Oh, go ahead.
Is at least everyone okay?
Can't really blame this explosion on your request. Blame it more on the incompetence of the blacksmith.
Let's not insult the handiwork of the man making the grenade.
Oh, so you do not want the expertise of the syringes that you be asking me. He kind of looks you straight at you.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you're working with delicate explosives.
Of course, unstable explosives as well.
Also saying Oberita shouldn't feel bad that the explosion happened.
That's what I'm going through, considering it's my request and it's something he's never used before. Still,
Indeed.
technically, on me for requesting it, but considering the putts in One Piece, I'm assuming it is almost finished?
We managed to complete one.
I think that
That didn't
probably...
blow up with the rest of them.
You know, I'll take that.
Warning. You do not shake this. Just throw
Alright.
it and pray that you don't drop it in front of you.
I'll make sure to give it to Tyrannin, bro, then.
Yes, I will make this clear one time. This is dangerous. Do not shake it. Throw it really far. There were other prototypes, but you see, as he kind of gestures to everything, they blew up and hurt a lot. As you don't need to roll for this, you can just see that there are some small yellow shards still sticking out of his skin.
Ooh. I will keep that in mind.
And he gives you this small little bauble, which is about the size of a rubber ball.
Wow, how it just looks like confetti grenades.
It's not.
Inside. I know. Range up to 80 feet. Find out when... Oh, no. Find out when used. I hate that.
And you can see that he very carefully puts it into your hand.
Okay, Tyrannin, do you want a fun new toy?
Always. It's shiny too, I like it.
Alright, you can have this. Make sure when you throw it very far away.
Right
What
next
else?
to you, I understand.
No, if anything, right next to Sintra. But that's beyond the point.
Nah, it's not a rock.
I think you're forgetting to tell him the most important part. Do not shake.
Tyrannin's not stupid enough to just shake things, I hope.
What?
Do you shake it, Tyrannin?
Okay, fine. No.
Well, I'm just gonna roll this for Agar.
Alright, you can put that in your inventory.
I tend to jump and move around quite a bit. Is that going to disturb your project?
It should not, but I recommend to avoid other explosives and things that make you shake or squish.
Right.
So having it on you is a liability.
Yes.
Also,
to
he
just
kind of
hold it for
flexes
now?
for just a brief moment, and you see some of
They
the
have this to binge. That man doesn't move at all.
Maybe we should hand it to the person in our party that's least likely to get hit.
Binge.
So, Mavis.
Yes, sir.
I turned. I actually turn and look at Oberina.
You do
What
know
are
I
you
just got
talking about?
fucking mauled by Young Gold when we were fighting, right?
We saw her insides yesterday.
That's true. But you usually stay at the back.
Yeah, so does Syndra, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to get fucking hit by something.
I turned to Ari. You seem to never get hit.
There's a very good reason for that. I like to go up and stab and then get the hell away. I don't want to stay there to get hit.
How's your throwing arm?
I don't know that it's the greatest.
To think I wish we had someone with the catapult spell. It would make shit a lot easier.
I mean, if we tie it to like a giant rock, I can throw rocks pretty far.
Okay, let me tell you how that'll work. You tie it to a rock, the rock shakes, it bounces off the glass explodes before it even leaves the ground.
Oh yeah, then I'll die.
Exactly, let's not do that.
Yes, I had to use almost all my abilities to protect these two, for they would have been smeared on the walls and everywhere else.
Alright, do not tie it to a rock. This is going to be a shit show.
And Wanda in the back, kind of, again, she was literally tucking cover. Because, yes, there was multiple explosions. I'm surprised he survived and all four of them did, but they were using magic and other stuff to buffer it, but I never thought I would see a shield spell get torn apart like that.
Yeah, recollect has a way of telling everything to fuck off for magic.
Can I like inspect his wounds, see what kind of damage it did?
Sure, that'll be like a medicine or nature.
Definitely nature.
So you definitely see what looks to be on the table. It's shrapnel from the orichalcum. He also looks like he got pushed back by a lot of tremendous force.
Okay.
Can I roll a perception to see like how many prototypes were made, or if there are any like pieces left?
Investigation or perception?
Alright, let's go perception. 11. God damn it.
You can't tell at this moment because a lot of them were, well, from the amount of crater holes you can see, you guess that there was 5,
Oh my god.
but they all simultaneously blew up.
No, in a way, I'm glad we don't have them.
Or rather, 4 simultaneously blew up, and only 1 is left, which is on your person.
Also, God, I'm tied to this fucking arm. As she's kind of looking at her star arm, she's just like punching it. Not like enough to do damage, but just annoyed.
I do not know what happened to your arm, but luckily, when the explosion happened, we had used everything to hold it back, but again, only because he points to the shamans and the elite warriors. They can take a beating, and so can I. These two cannot.
Well, at least everyone survived, and no one was hurt. Or, sorry, killed. Hurt is a relative now.
Yes, like that one situation I heard about 8 people passing on 10 years ago, mysteriously.
Yes, we will never know what happened to those people ever. It is a damn shame.
Hey, wait a minute.
No. We will never know what happened to those people ever again.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right, you 4, bring out other items. Also, your, the captain lady, Miss Syndra Gallows. I have request of her presence so she can get her requested item.
She's eating at the moment. She'll be over once she learns that no one died in the explosion.
Right.
I'm going to telepathically link to Smiling. You heard that, didn't you?
She sent me along to do this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what is this little head crab jumping around?
That's Smiling.
Okay, I've never seen Smiley.
There you go. I'll close
It
it.
looks like a Half-Life 2 character.
We still don't know where the fuck it came from. It just was a failed find familiar spell, and that's what we got.
Gotta be a Half-Life 2 character.
It probably is. Or it's some weird D&D, like, off
Yeah.
character you see one time that no one ever uses.
That is hilarious. I keep seeing it jump, and I'm like, wait, am I the only one noticing this? Like,
No, we just all have ignored it at this point.
It also turns
think-
invisible if it sits still long enough, so...
oh,
I think Kermit has just, like, because of his mental awakening, all of us have just kind of ignored it, so Kermit's like, holy shit, what the fuck?
Yeah. Also, then Agar kind of looks over to Vincent. Vincent, you have make sure the items were secured, right? Yes. Should I give it to the Frogman? I mean, he asked for a peculiar item, and it was on request, even though he is rude.
hey, I wasn't rude. I was just saying, if you gave me a sword and I died in battle with it, would you feel bad?
No.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
I would be ashamed of the fact that my weapon had no longer someone to wield it for its purpose.
Yeah, that's all I was saying.
So, this gentleman walks over as he pulls out a case. Right, I had to work on the final details of it. Only had made 8 of them, but these should meet what you're looking for, I suppose.
What the?
Yep, those will do.
Ooh. Oh. I'm getting some flashbacks. Not good ones. Are we about to get fucking werewolf venom again?
I hope not.
I'm getting fucking PTSD.
Fucking no. Not losing another character to some dumbass. Especially this far.
Oh.
Hey, I can finally become a vampire now.
No, shut the fuck up. We're not doing this.
Don't fall asleep, Wolverina.
If you fucking... I think if you extract something from me, you might actually break one of the canisters, considering. You're extracting the funny end juice. That's probably not what you want to do.
Alright, I finished the final touches to your small lady's wand thing. She made last minute commission. He walks over. Mostly to give it the orichalcum embellishment.
That's a wand? That's a fucking hammer. You know, it makes sense, but still. I love that image, actually.
Yeah, I just put it under one of my tools, either.
Yes.
Alright, and then just like Pro 5 with attribute wisdom.
It actually requires strength or dex.
Okay. Oh,
Probably better.
yeah, no, that's definitely better for me.
But I have the other things for the Lady Gallus, and those things are really weird. I'll have to talk to her about that. Right, so payment has already been done. You've done enough for Outpost, and you also provided materials. I think we're even. Unless you have other wishes to make things. But for now, no explosives. Those actually hurt.
Can I request 5 more
Don't worry about that.
orichalcum arrowheads? They actually did quite well.
I will see what I can do. Those were rush job, so slightly unstable.
They still seem to work quite well for even the rush job. Though. And so Oberina kind of considering she'll show them kind of like what they do and just load like a little bit of magic to kind of from her bow to show how they react. They work surprisingly well with people. She's not gonna fire them or anything, just kind of show one off. And also saves material. That way you don't have to create a whole shaft for it as well, and or fletch or anything. And I can just create it magically.
So you can see that he kind of furrows his brow really hard,
Oh no.
and he kind of strokes his beard, or at least what attunes to a beard right now, because most of it got scorched.
Can't believe he became Blackbeard and just lit his beard on fire.
He is trying to shake off some of the suit. That was not my intention to make it that way, but I suppose with some extra gold I can make a few of those in a rush job, but gestures to the forge. Right now, forge needs repair.
Okay, take your time. Hang on. We are planning to go to Rashikon in a little bit anyway, so we don't have a time frame exactly yet, but if they're not ready before I leave, then I'll come back and pick them up when they are.
Very well. I can probably make a couple of quivers worth for you.
Dear Lord.
But first, Forge needs repairs.
Alright. I guess then I'll start heading to go eat some food. Hopefully feed this motherfucker. Just points at her arm and starts walking. Did anyone else get anything else? I forget, because I know Kermit got his needles, Cinder got her thing, so it's probably getting picked up. Did Tiernan get anything?
Just Helena did.
Ah, okay, the wand. Mavis, I know, I'm pretty sure didn't get anything, and I don't know if Ari did.
She bought, bolts from him earlier.
Oh, okay.
Or rather, a few sessions ago, so. Let's... Alright. Let me see. Tyrion, are you there?
Yeah, he's in beer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now I just see it. Okay. Alright, so anyone else wants to talk to Edgar or the other people as he is now currently going to start moving stuff around. Tyrion continue talking to one of the Venom Hand and also Edgar while, again, big guy is trying to move his stuff around.
How many times has this man's forge blown up because of us?
Actually, Smiley sits there and thinks for a moment, and then he reaches under himself and pulls out a letter and hands it to Edgar.
Hmm? Picks up the letter. He's eyeing Smiley, but it's more of well, Sindri can easily tell that is this thing I'm supposed to eat or leave it alone? He opens up the letter. I am not sure if you are simply a crab with a human face shell or a face crab thing.
You don't know, I just eat people.
Ah, I used to as well.
Wait, what? Same.
Alright. So what was in the letter?
It just says, not sure if you are or able to or to send us towards somebody, but she needs a statue of a very good likeness of her, a small statuette of her in ivory that can be studded with about 1,500 gold worth of gems.
He looks at Smiley. Your master requested strange things, but should be done. Kind of looks over at the forge. Probably after the forge is done, or looks over to Wanda and then to Vincent. Do you two feel confident for this? A statue of Miss Gallows studded in gems. I'm just gonna roll this for both of these guys. Nope, nope. Almost simultaneously, both shake their heads, nope. Right. Let her know that I will send her the bill once, for the commission work, once I get this forge back in order.
Actually, Smiley points over at Tiernan.
The materials, the gems, she will pay.
Okay, boss.
Just demands the gems. She will pay you.
Mistress can eat a big fat dick.
She will not appreciate this.
She never does.
Right.
You give the gem. Give gem now. Blue one.
Mine. Fuck off, head.
Gold is to buy to the gems.
I don't want gold.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
Don't lie.
Alright, those two are going to have a fun moment. I'm going to get some fucking food.
Right. While you all sort that out, I'm going to go back to work. Wanda and Vincent, could you mind getting me an extra helping of Galmic's breakfast special? I think it's going to be a long day. As Agar proceeds to go back to the, well, as you look at the forge, and it's not like it was the image here, the only thing that's really left is there is no front door, as he makes the motion to grab the door, but the door is not there. There is the frame, but then everything else outside and around it is missing.
I've never built a door before, but could help out where I can.
I would appreciate it. The Venom Hand, good at handling orichalcum, but also realizing trying to use orichalcum for everything is not wise.
Bitch. I mentally link to him and just scream into his head.
Yes, sir.
You ever built a door before?
I had worked at the mines a little bit before, yes. And hoped out.
Meet me at the forge.
Y'all, as everyone else is passing by, you do see Bench walking by, carefully navigating around you all and heading over.
Boreos used to be a carpenter.
Until I lost my...
Yeah, until I lost my hand.
We built him a new arm.
I know, we did. I just
He's hard.
You can play an instrument with one hand.
yeah.
But here's the glass, too.
He has a horn.
Boreos will start making his way over there too, as he, or whenever Cinder tells him the news.
And she just looks at him. You feel like working on wood?
Why not? It's been a while
You're
since... What exactly happened? Is this related to the shaking earlier?
Something about the door.
I get the feeling that if it's about a door, then the rest is gone. Right.
Probably.
I guess it can help me stretch my legs and see if I can whip up some new tales of this. I'll take him a few minutes to get over there, but I'll just put token here too. But, Tyrion, what else are you saying to, Agar as he's, handling, or starting to move stuff around?
God, I know that he looks inside a bit of a mess, but I could use space to work on some things. I recently acquired a new pelt and want to add it to this cloak.
Ah. Right. Well, we are going to do renovation. No problem. Just, because the way he's making hand gestures, but on better inspection, you see he's measuring. Right, and yes, I can provide some space. Probably need to make it expansion, especially if your pink-haired friend asked me to make explosive things again, which I'm going to be an inclination to say no.
Yes, I don't know why she didn't ask the explosive expert in Manzano to create that thing. I think I've given you one of his creations before.
Yes. Unfortunately, it doesn't exist anymore.
Well, I don't have any of the other ones either.
Well, it is of the refinery sort that is not exact, well, the use of that powder and strange liquid. But right, if you wish to work on your pelt, at least clean up the floor. And you see him just walk in. Alright, so the pelt and, well, there'll be space. It will take some time. I will roll this. It'll take about 4 hours to get everything cleaned up and prepared for recarpeting.
Alright.
But eventually you will get your space. It's just, again, as you pointed it out, explosion did a lot of mess, but also just, well, it's not very. It's a very busy forge.
Yeah, and whenever he gets a chance to, we'll be asking Helena to help him with some of the rune work on possibly upgrading the Cloak of Bravado, because I have literally never used one of its features. I think I tried to use it once and it failed.
I'll have to. We'll work on that. Yeah, you know what? Oh, let me see. Let me just check on something.
I honestly, I don't need the cloak, but it would be funny.
Right, a vampire with more charisma. What could be more terrifying? So, let me just grab.
And I can 1v1 things and just have AC out the ass.
All right,
I
the
think
cloak
it
of
+1.
What? No, it's +1 for the more enemies surrounding you, so you can get up to a +4.
All right.
If you're within without 30 feet away from an ally, if I remember correctly.
What?
Oh wait, I'm thinking of the sword. Never mind.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm thinking of the sword he had lets you add AC if you're fighting alone.
Yeah, it's the, oh, let's see if I can't find it.
I know what it is because
It was right next to
Yeah.
it. I know what
the
you're
Rose
talking
Queen.
Yes.
Rose Queen, yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. You are able to increase your AC. Who has the Rose Queen? Doesn't
I think,
I do.
Ari does.
Yeah, I do. I carry it. I'm never, like, surrounded by enemies because I keep bouncing away, so.
So, Tyrion, you want to work on this, so we'll have
you
you
have Bardic Inspiration too?
Who does?
You do. The sword also has 2 uses of Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, that's fantastic.
But anyway, Tyrion, you have Leatherworker's tools, and Helena is aiding you with rune inscription, so you'll have advantage.
Alright. That's an 18.
Okay, roll me a D100 as well.
That's an 82.
Okay. The last question I will ask is, how much materials are you willing to burn to improve the Cloak of Bravado?
You know what? I don't like getting glow. You don't need many things made from him. So I should have to use it all.
So you're gonna use all 600 pounds of the Yen Gold cloak pelt?
If I fucking need to, I will. I don't see how I could possibly fuck up that many times.
Nah, I'm just asking. I'm asking us on the top of the table. I'm asking, where are you aiming to make this cloak more intimidating or more for performance?
Oh,
Or
it's
looks?
everything.
Okay. Alright. Let me just go to my little table of improvements. So you got 82 on the D100 with the 18. 7. Alright. So with Helena helping. So you realize that as you are working on this cloak and adding the pelt of, Yangol's pelt on it, you also realize that, yes, the pelt is a lot more sturdier than the cloak itself, which gives an extra boost of defense. It still doesn't remove the fact that it's showy and stealth options are still going to be very limited, but it does look more imposing and intimidating. And because of that bravado, you feel like if you were to tell someone, well, to go F themselves or challenge them to a duel, they're likely more compelled to do so.
Awesome.
So let me just add this, and I don't have any particular new pelts of stuff with a beast thing on it, but I'll just click that. So the AC increases to a +3 because you're using a primal's pelt of all things. The intimidation is now a +4. You still have a -4 in your stealth, but well, this is not exactly made to go showing off. And the DC for the compelled duel is now a DC 18. So they're less likely.
I hate that the first thing that comes to me mind is the fucking Iron Lord pelt.
Iron. Oh.
Jeebus would get that.
Yeah.
It took me a
I
moment.
mean, that's kind
Don't
of, to
think
be
of
honest,
Dark
that's
Souls.
kind of what I'm going for.
My bigger.
It's just red instead of green.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait, is the Elden Ring or?
No. It's Destiny.
Ah, okay, nope. Then I have absolutely no idea. Anyway, what are the others doing as Tyrion is doing all this stuff with his performing maintenance and reforging the cloak?
Going back to go eat.
Okay. Is everyone else doing that as well? I'll just move you all to the...
While we're walking, I would like to talk to Yorm, or however it's pronounced.
Yorm?
If he's willing, yeah.
Yeah,
If he's willing to listen.
Yeah, it's more of a telepathic communication.
That's fine. I'll just do this real quick. So, I was wondering, the jungle giant, though he is the last of his kin, would you still need some of his blood in order to fully regain your strength?
To a degree, or rather, his acknowledgement that I exist still, or at least my authority still exists.
We'll have to find him then before we head to Rashikan, but if I can convince him to part ways with some of his blood, maybe it will help us in the long run.
Yes, show me your skills with the silver tongue, as you bards are known to have.
Would be the first time I tried to convince someone of higher stature to please bleed on the floor for me, though. Those are times I'd like to forget. Either way, I'll make sure to mince words and try to be formal about it. Or as formal as Giantkin would consider.
Indeed, I sense he is not too far from here. If anything, is keeping a low profile.
Well then, when the time comes, if you would be able to point him out.
As you'll enter the inn, the Sagan, and Kermit calls out his order. Cinder, you're closest. You can roll your perception. And Arizel now, as you enter in. Yeah, you're busy talking with everyone else, always getting ready to do your orders. Arizel, so Cinder, you only hears a very soft, collected moan from both Susie and Verpal. And they both just look in each other's directions, which you hear a tongue, or rather, who actually, yeah, it's only Mavis. She speaks Sylvain, doesn't she?
Hold on, I gotta check. Let me just throw mine out there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she did. She was the only one that could understand last time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay, then yeah.
That's why I had to pause for a moment. Yeah, you hear both Susie and Verpal, the head hostess of the inn and the maid, waitress, both talking in Sylvain. They're just like, so you're gonna get the order, or should I? Rock, paper, scissors? Why do we get the weird one that asks the strange thing of bleeding? Ha! Your turn. as Susie looked somewhat annoyed as they did a quick rock, paper, scissors, and Susie lost. Like, fine. You can get a break. And Susie then turns, walks over, says it in good common of, the usual patron is asking for swamp water and something bleeding. It'll be a fun special then. I hear Galix shouting it out. And Susie probably has the most fake smile towards Kermit. Is like, your order will be ready soon.
Lovely.
Everyone else, you're welcome. Everyone else, orders, I'll make sure Verpal can handle it, and we'll handle all the things. By the way, did you all discover the source of that explosion that shook the ground a little bit?
Blacksmith mishaps.
Pretty much, yeah.
I suspect that might have been the case. Edgar, our newest smith to come here, really good at making large, heavy weaponry in the structures, but I don't think he's good with delicate stuff yet. And Herb will be providing the normal foods and such. As a bit of a quick conversation with Thea. Eventually you do hear Galnick come out. Right, where is our... this is the one who wants the fun stuff. Walks over, places a bucket of swamp water by you, Kermit, and a very, very just butchered leg of something.
I dig in.
Right, enjoy.
Well, his appetite hasn't changed.
This is not eating a live chicken, mostly.
Yep, it is freshly cut raw crocodile.
Oh,
It tastes like chicken. Or tastes like home.
So, over in it, what's their intention for that grenade?
Murder, usually.
So basically, you're gonna have to murder anything that's weaker than that blacksmith.
Not
If he can
necessarily.
take 5 full blasts, why aren't we bringing him to help us come kill primals?
Probably because he's better off in the forge making us weapons to kill primals rather than having him join the battlefield. Also, you're assuming that there wasn't any aid to not die from the blasts. He said he used everything he had, and he looks like he barely survived.
I guess.
And on the flip side, most things that I request are used, I say, for primals, maybe Ed if we get to that point. Mostly trying to save this for smaller things. It's kind of a waste, unless there's some value in it.
Yeah.
The Tyrion has it now, so I hope to God he just doesn't blow up immediately.
He'll probably find something good to do with it.
He usually does. He's better at killing than myself, so. And no offense, but I don't think giving the grenade to you is probably the worst thing that could happen, considering at the moment's notice your sword can just go haywire and maybe hurt someone.
Oh, I don't want the grenade.
Thank Christ.
I was just pointing out how the blacksmith took 5 blasts.
Took 3 small explosions and 1 big one. Man barely survived. Oh,
At least I have my syringes.
true.
I got some interesting stuff with those.
Depends on who we're trying to grab. If we can grab more blood of primals, the actual primals, and not this fake shit that we seem to be going through, it may be beneficial to things down the line.
Yep. Not only that, but any of my strong poisons I can inject directly into stuff.
I would be cautious against that, just because we don't know how strong things' hides are as we get further along. It might just break the needle and just be better off throwing it at it.
Yeah.
Though, given that they're made with, I'm assuming orichalcum needles, they should
They
be
were.
fine.
Yeah.
And then, yes, they should have some value to penetration.
And a bit of magic. Plus my brute strength. Should be able to pierce most hides.
Along with my blessings, as you hear that in your mind, Kermit.
Oh yeah. And got a little help from the mistress. And I just brandished the sword a bit.
Let's not brandish a sword in here.
Oh, I didn't. I meant like pull the hilt up, not like brandish.
Okay. I thought you meant like you just fucking pulled it out and like.
Yep, 1 second. Susie's right there within range.
Oh no. Fuck, that thing has an aura.
Yeah, she's a very good person.
God damn it. Watch her roll like a nat 20.
You kind of see Susie slowly step more away. Why do I suddenly feel the need to run away?
Pretty normal from us, I understand.
Great, even more of a reason for her to not like me.
To be fair, you have a sword of essentially a creator god.
Yep.
And that spews pure evil.
Yep.
And you're wondering why normally good people are walking away.
Well, she didn't like me before the sword.
True, but that was also when you were a dumbass and destroying lots of people's toilets and assholes.
Yeah. I had
Especially
head
the last
injury.
part, as Susie says this.
I hope she didn't. Well, at this point, I'm pretty sure we've talked so much bullshit in here that like half the shit we say just goes in one ear and out the other.
Considering what else you hear from the other adventurers and ins, outs, and all that stuff, yeah, she's used to it.
Okay. I was gonna say, just saying a creator god probably just doesn't phase her at all.
It's up there.
I can imagine in this fucking place. Especially after, like, we came in with fucking Yengel's pelt.
Yeah, she is just nodding very quiet. It was like, so, is this bad feeling I'm getting? It's because you brought in that big hide of the giant dog thing that was bothering us?
No, it's mostly because of Kermit's sword. And that's about it. It'll go away once we leave.
Ah, okay, well, I'm gonna roll this for her if she understands you. Right, so Kermit got cursed by dog thing. Okay, I think I get it.
You know what? Sure.
Sure, let's go with that. Just for the time being, because it's probably easier to explain.
I just look at her and bark.
Good thing I'm a cat person.
Damn it. I don't know why that was funny to me.
Oh man, I enjoy Susie.
He is just done with our shit at this point.
Grandpa comes over. Starts handing out more things.
No. The one thing I am worried about is how fucked Rasha Khan's going to be.
Yeah, I was just about to say, should we probably go plan what we're doing?
Well, Tyranid's not back yet from building a door, so I don't know how long that's going to be, but we can probably get something set up. In the meantime, I don't know if also Syndra is talking with their crew about something important at the moment, so I would hate to intrude.
Yep.
I wouldn't.
To cut in, Verpal looks over. Oh, right, Rashakan. I heard it was the richest of the outposts.
Yes.
And before Kermit, I'll just put you back here for a brief second. As, Senator, you're hearing all this going on. What is going on between you and Ari and the crew that's left before, well, after Boreal's headed out?
Not too dreadfully much, actually.
Okay, Kermit, go back there now.
Syndra's, like, kind of seemed a little bit, you know, when she got her stuff, even, like, she seemed just, like, a little bit in thought.
You do get the message from Smiley that, Edgar has just finished your, commissions as well as something for Smee.
Smee, egg offer or something.
Oh, right. I paid some extra stuff for him. I should be back. He starts running off. And then before he does it, he turns. Should I bring whatever he made for you too, Captain?
No, Smiley will have it.
Okay. We'll go full speed, and as Smee is leaving, Kermit, you enter the scene.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Oh dear God.
So, how are we getting to RushCon?
The usual way.
Raptor?
Probably.
You know, I never understand you wizards. Couldn't you just open up a hole?
Probably. If I had that spell.
Oh, fuck. Here's a weird question, Miser, since I did this forever ago.
Yes.
Do I remember the faces from the memories I had eaten from this lady when I tried to remove some of her negative feelings?
No, you did not.
Okay. Just making sure.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. It's been a while.
Yeah.
So, I will have you roll just a flat history or intelligence.
I'm better at history anyway. Oh, I'm getting ready to open my shit again because I just closed it.
has been a while, so DM also had a moment of,
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. I'll have you roll me a d4, because there was 2 images, so you'll only remember 1. Okay.
Hold on.
You do remember 1 person. Let me go find that one. Here we go. Shakan. You remember this individual. I'll just put the token.
Oh. No, I didn't get a name for these, correct? I just got the
No.
images. Okay,
I did not.
just making sure. I mean, at the very least, do we have, outside of what Mavis has told us and our friend here, do we have any idea what's going on in Rashikon at the moment?
I will also add this. You can roll me an insight, Oberina.
Yeah, I'm rolling like ass today. Don't mind me.
Don't worry, it's just for the spider situation. But you definitely sense you definitely sense the stress, but it's not against, but more for that person.
Okay.
And as you ask that question, Thea does walk over. Well, I am due to return there as promised, and I am worried for my lord and those close to me, considering that kind of looks at least around more akin to seeing if there's any unwanted listeners, and kind of lowers her voice more. Know that I was betrayed, since last I recall was going to a routine event, social event, and upon drinking, I don't have memories afterwards. And then, of course, no memories from there until the point where I was in the care of the Red Fox and their interrogators.
Well, plus side, if everything that we have been told has been correct, at least we can see or try to cut off some of the Red Fox tails and some of the other cultists as well. Here's hoping the land hasn't been too lost to everything.
Indeed. Lord Ludwig would certainly not tolerate such treatment, but I doubt the other courts would be willing to help him. They do not get along.
I do think I could persuade at least one of the courts, considering my mother might be running one of them.
She looks at you very puzzledly. You are from Rashikon, but I'd never seen you before.
I can't remember if I'm from Rashikon or where to begin. I just know my mother is in Rashikon.
Does she have a name?
I have to look through because I have fucking 2 names on my harp, so I can look real quick. Give me a minute. Either believe it was Marlene Lassarin. I have a 1 in 2 chance. Hopefully I picked the right one.
I was gonna roll hers.
I'll give her Bardic Inspiration. A D10.
Okay.
Just to help jog the old memory, just play a little ditty. Hold on, I'll roll the D10.
Oh, I forgot to get rid of that plus, but
That's fine.
so that'll be
17.
You see her tilt her head a little bit. Marlene. No, I don't think I heard of Marlene. Lasserine does sound familiar.
It'd also be Miriam.
That gets a reaction. As her eyes kind of widens a little bit. The Lady of the Crimson Court.
Yep.
How do you know
Either
someone's so distant from other people? She only showed once or twice to social events, but most of the time she would send one of her entourage, and even they don't stay very long except for the main meeting and would leave.
Well, as I said before, I have my daughter, Oberina Lassarin.
You don't look alike. Well, maybe, but I apologize for my crassness, but you both have different air of nobility.
If anything, I'm far from noble. Put it lightly. Not that I hate nobility. This is not my personal style. I'd rather help others and try to see situations through rather than, how some nobles present themselves.
Right, and there's also Nicholas of the Grand Court.
Have I heard that name before?
There's a book lay right there.
You've got to be shitting me. Oh, yes. I've never heard of this man before. Just,
Well,
just kind of looks over at Syndra.
well, Nicholas of the Grand Court is not human.
Oh, you don't say.
He is a tigerish-looking man. I'm just gonna roll this for her, because...
I was gonna say, does she not know what a Rakshasa is? Or fucking...
Rakshasa.
Rakshasa. That makes sense now why it's called Rashikon.
I need to remove that guidance thing. Hold on. Get rid of that. Out. Get away. There you go. Okay, 15. I don't really have the pleasure of... Well... I'd rather not be of any services to him, even if I am part of the Enchantress Club led by Lady Adia.
Oh, fuck. I hate that I know that name, but this character wouldn't know her.
Madame Adia, again, provides services, but she does not deal with the courts too much unless they hire us for the services of accompanying them to socials. When there was...
Oh my god.
when there was words of criminal organizations getting involved, she made it clear not to go into the socials alone.
I can understand that, but at a certain point, obviously, things kind of fell through, as she kind of points at her now. But we could always take you back, at least be in Madame Adia's good graces, and then I can talk to my mother, begrudgingly.
Did you have a falling out with your mother?
No, I've never met her before. She just said that as she's drinking. No, let's not overload her with too much information. Don't worry about it. Just really don't.
Vampires from space.
I am sorry, I don't quite understand that. I know my Lord Ludwig likes to exasperate and embellish on his adventures, but it is hard to believe all the grandeur things that he speaks about if they do come to pass. Though...
Just think of us as a special breed of vampire. That's about all that really needs to be said. Not
Vampires from beyond the stars.
Beyond the spheres is probably a better word.
Yeah.
Still.
I understand they call themselves a Crimson Court, but I don't think they are vampires.
They're not in the traditional sense. Our kind, if I have an understanding of such, feed off apathy and emotions or negative emotions rather than blood.
But you are out in the daylight. Are they not creatures that wish to stay in the night?
Depends, I guess, on the vampire. Considering our kind is from beyond the spheres, we may have more akinness to life. Also, technically speaking, I am a vampire, which, to explain that, is a whole other clusterfuck, but basically a vampire and someone else had a child, and that created me. So, it may be a little bit over your head.
Yes, it is. She very bluntly admits that.
Just think of it this way. At least for the time being, I'm a special case that I can walk around in daylight and not be bothered by anything that restricts regular vampires. And those of the Crimson Court are special vampires in the sense that they don't feed off blood, but rather they feed off different negative emotions. It's easier to understand, and that way it doesn't have to get too complicated.
That is most strange, since I do recall seeing Lady Mariam eating and dining with the rest of us.
We can eat normal food, she says as she's drinking stuff. It's more so for appearance, so it doesn't weird people out.
And yet I feel weirded out knowing what you have told me and seeing you perform normal acts like us living.
I mean, I'm still technically living. I'm just like in the weird in-between flux.
I see.
Either way, is there a central gate that blocks Rashikon that we would need invitation into? Or is it something we could just walk up to and announce our presence and be let in?
There are two... She pauses. 3 major gates into Rashikon. The
Would that? I'll play it.
east and west, and then the south, which is mostly a port, to collect the small boats and fishing stuff that comes in and out.
We wouldn't need, having you with us at least would get us some clearance into the city, no?
Yes, Lord Ludwig would be most appreciative. He is the one who speaks and has direct contacts with the Lord of Manzato.
Of course he does.
Though there is the fact that Nicholas and Mario, who also share power with him.
So what court does this Lord Ludwig rule over?
His own.
No, I was curious. If Nicholas is the Grand and Miriam was the Crimson, I was curious of the name of his court. Unless it's called his court, which would be kind of funny.
It is called Ludwig's Court.
Wow, that sounds egotistical. No, do pardon my offense to your lord, but that sounds egotistical as fuck, and that's coming from me.
He is very confident of his position since it was granted to him by the Lord of Manzato.
It's like the Lord of Manzato likes handing out positions to a lot of people, it seems.
I believe as Ludwig made it clear that he understands and obeys the will of Manzato.
That's what... Well, let's see. There's tennis itself. Was there any... God. And there was that one guy that I don't know anything about that everyone kept talking about in, God, I have to think of the world map now. The one guy that he put in charge that just was like, no, fuck you. Where we fought a house. I can't think of the name of the city.
That'll be Richard.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking of the name of the city.
Oh,
Stormforge.
Yes.
And then there was the guy in Stormforge that apparently fucked off.
Wait, you mean he left his position?
From what these people have told me, yes.
Arizel, Syndra, you do see Fea looking at you both very much for answers.
Yes, you do. Is there a problem with that?
Usually, at least from what I understand, but what Lord Ludwig had told me was that you don't simply give up the position given to you by the Lord of Manzato. Not unless you die, of course, but
I'm honestly not going to ask questions.
if I can answer, I will be able to help as best as I can.
Oh. I honestly have no idea. I mean, if that's true, then that's, honestly news to me, to be quite honest.
Yes, she looks over to the direction where Susie and Virpal are talking. Virpal reminds me of another albino goblin that works in Rashakan.
Oh?
Yes. Well, the difference is he had, well, is a he, but has his hair in a black bun very dour compared to Vorpal here.
I suppose you would be.
I only remember him because he had dropped by a few times to bring messages or whoever he serves to Madame Medea, and was not really open for conversation. Many of the other ladies of the club would try to speak with him, but he kept his words very short, curt, and I suppose one would say if we had bothered him further, he may have stabbed us.
It's a wonderful sounding person.
I'm curious on something else. While you were in the entourage service, did you see an elven man come there very often? Kind of looks a little bit jovial. She's to kind of put in perspective. She's describing. Hold on, my brain is being really dumb today. She's describing Pluck basically, whereas very like how to put it, rather.
I believe most men and women that come to our club are jovial, Miss Obrina, for various reasons.
Well, there's more so an elven man that's generally a good talker. I believe played some kind of lute of some kind. Very ostentatious, had a lot of different feather attires. Yeah, she's just trying to describe Pluck the best she can. Or her dad. God damn it. I don't expect much, but...
I'm sorry, but I don't think there really are much elven folk that do come to the club. We had couples before, but that was months ago.
That's quite alright. I was just curious if my father had been there or not.
I mean, if your father sports eccentric hair as you do, or as Miss Marion does, I don't think we would have forgotten him.
He doesn't, but I think that's his whole... Well, actually, never mind. He's got more of a greenish tip to his hair. Very one with nature, to put it lightly.
We don't have much with druids and the nature touch in Rashakan. You can expect more of the gestures her hand toward Mora and Sindra, the innate spellcasters or those who study the arcane, and of course more towards the roguish types.
Oh dear God. Gotta keep my coin purse tight to me and hope I don't get stabbed in a back alley.
Yes, or be kidnapped like I have been. Be very careful of your drinks. Normally, I would be resistant to it, but apparently I wasn't equipped to handle whatever they use to drug me and kidnap me.
Worst comes to worst, we can just have Kermit stir his finger in the drink and reverse drug someone.
Very notable, very visible slight flinch as Rumpy, as you mentioned Or reverse drugging the drink. I sincerely hope that is a last resort.
That was a joke. That was meant very dark humor, but still meant to be humorous. I apologize if I struck a nerve.
It's more of a reflex, but yes, that is the case.
I do wonder how Tyranid, Binge, and the Bard are doing.
The bar?
Ow, fucking stabbed my finger.
Yeah, Syndra's one of her crewmates, Boreas. He's helping repair a door.
Yes, the fanciful Minotaur. I don't suppose anyone else has questions, or I will try to answer them as best as I can.
I'm generally surprised Syndra doesn't have some. Also, I'm not used to the English. I'm also missing my morning brooding outside of just her. Usually Tyranid would also be brooding while I'm eating. So now it's kind of weird.
I can agree to that. So what is else, everyone? If you have any questions for Fia, she'll answer them to the best of her ability.
Got nothing. From I can think of.
Not much from Ari. Ari's been mostly listening to them, so.
Alright. Well, that's saying an awkward... Oh.
I know she's been very forthcoming, but
You definitely see that there is that... Oh. Continue.
a lot of it's focusing on it's like she's forgetting or not mentioning things. So.
She's been forthcoming, but you do notice that there is a slight nervousness, and going with your insight, you can see that there is the natural fear. Especially as she kind of almost instinctively, or perhaps as a twitch, but she tends to cover the top of her drink whenever she's not sipping it.
Well, no, I don't really have anything. I think you'd rather been forthcoming on everything.
Well, you have saved my life from, well, what they were doing to me.
Yeah, but that doesn't always mean people are forthcoming about it. That being said, though, I don't think there's much more to truly worry about until we get there.
Yes, the Red Fox organization is there. Points to some of the residents. I was hearing that there were cultists now as well.
Possibility. At least that's what everybody's been saying. So, it's a possibility.
Madame Medea does her best to protect us, but she cannot be in all places at once. And from what I heard, she was here a a few days ago, but left when your Green Knight showed up.
I see.
But considering that it was someone from there that had drugged me, I did not wish to go with her in the event that it may not have been her.
That's understand. Most of my crew will be staying here. Too much of a risk going forward into this.
I wish to travel with you all. I do have business in Rashakan, especially with Lord Ludwig and particular matters. Though I am surprised as she looks again to Oberina. You are child to Mariam.
You know, part of me wants to think I'm a child, but also part of me wants to think she may be my aunt. We'll see when we get there and hash things out.
How long's the trip?
She pauses, thinks about it, since I had also came through here, or through here to reach Rashakan. It should be less than on fastest mounts and through the roads. It would be a 5-day travel, perhaps 6, if there are any complications of raiders and the like.
We got supplies for that. Called murder.
We do. I was hoping all the forces that we've been making friends with along the way will limit the amount of raiders we can run into. But who knows?
What of the short, angry friend of yours?
Kieran?
Yes.
Oh, he'll limit the amount of raiders we run into, for sure.
I was wondering if he is okay traveling to Rashakan.
He's going to a city filled with rich people, and the streets are probably lined with gemstones. If anything, I think it's more of an upgrade from what we've been.
Yes, it is the first actual completed city besides Anzado. And by Lord Ominence's blessings, they were allowed to have a port.
Oh yeah, he'll be hyped.
Knowing you, we may have to keep a short leash on him so he doesn't go literally peeling gems out of the streets.
What's the harm in that?
Getting arrested.
There is no gems on the streets, thankfully. That would be quite convenient, but most of the richness is the social events and company.
Oh, then he's definitely going to hate it. Does Rashikon have a standing army or someone to enforce from the court's law?
Yes, personal guards of the Grand Court and Ludwig's Court. I never seen anyone represent military force of the Crimson Court, but I suppose their lack of presence does show that they do not think highly of the others. But I am not sure.
Rather, they could be busy dealing with other extraneous threats, but we'll worry about that bridge when we get there.
Yes, Ludwig did warn me not to cross anyone from the Crimson Court. They are not to be trifled with. Odd, he never gives that much respect to people who don't show their faces or fight alongside him.
You might understand how much power they wield despite not showing it militarily. At least this Lord Ludwig seems like a man of reputable standing, but guess we'll get to see him firsthand when we get there.
Yes, he would regale me his tales of being once a warlord and a traveler.
Well, Captain, when are we departing?
You're actually talking to me, aren't you?
I was talking to you.
I'm not entirely sure yet. I like you smarter or not.
Well, you could always try to give me a head injury and send me back to the other personality.
Cinder just kind of looks at everyone else. No, that seems like too much.
Fia leans over to Arizel. This is what they call bantering, yes?
Oh, yes. This is absolutely bantering.
I heard Ludwig was reminiscing about it with his traveling companions, but seeing it myself it feels a bit distressing.
Oh?
Like they're going to fight, but it is not that.
No, I mean, I'm sure they'll find reasons to fight. But typically banter just relates to, joking within one another. To some degree.
Strange. Us Yuans, you don't really have that sort of emotional connection. We usually are serious when we say such things.
That is interesting to note.
Alright, so time has passed. Tyrion, it's already well past into lunchtime. You have just finished up with your coat, your cloak. Everyone else, you are in the midst of talking with each other. Lunch eventually is served. To those that are observing Fia, which Mavis, with your past perception, you can see that she is very cautious of what, when and how she's eating, but more importantly, she makes sure that her food is well within her arm's reach and nowhere near anyone else's arm reach. And
Well, although he was just sitting here all morning.
really to do.
Not work on your armor, sharpen your blades. Nothing to do.
Yes, the blades that I wield all the time.
I think Lil would really like you,
Like
Mr.
3 more
Tyrion.
times you go to this place.
By the way, Tyrion,
What's with you assuming I was going to give away my gems?
Because it helps you.
How?
Do you want the convoluted over the top one, or just the don't worry about it, Tyrion, I touch you back? You know what? Before you answer, do you want the one your sister would give you, or the Tyrion, I got your back, don't worry? I also said I would pay.
How much do you need?
1,500 gold worth, smaller stuff. The small thing out of ivory that I'm having made requires smaller ones, you know. Things you would stud into rings and such. Not the gaudy things you would lay on or replace your teeth with.
Well, about that, our gem stores aren't that potent. Will pearls work?
No, I need rubies and sapphires. Not necessarily the expensive stuff. Well, it requires a lot of them, but not the, overly expensive stuff that we usually have to deal with.
Well, in truth, we're down to 600 worth of that kind of thing. 625 if you really want to go down to brass tacks.
Does it need to be real? What if we find fake?
I'm a lot of pearls for some reason. I got a lot of pearls.
It was a water temple.
I'm not sure. I think we should be fine.
What if we-
Yeah,
if
no,
we
that's,
find
that's
some-
enough.
What if we find some high quality quartz? Or shard stone that looks really realistic.
So here's the section of all of the fancy objects. So we can get it to 600 plus 250 is 950.
Jesus.
And the diamonds are more important.
So, yeah, that's why I didn't count them. Well, I mean, that's the question. Does anybody even have a revive spell?
I mean, I can get it at some point. Actually, I think I have it. Nope, never mind. I had it on Oberia. I don't have it on. Here, I had it on Adoria, not Oberia.
Well, the pearls aren't much.
I have a diamond. 1 diamond.
Opal should cover it, actually.
Well, look what I have. I don't have many gems.
6,000 silver worth of, or well, 6,600 gold worth. Okay, that's 600 gold worth of opals.
Oh, then we should have enough if you take every gem I own.
Yeah!
I'll be able to sleep right for weeks.
You know what? If he can source it, I'll just pay him. Jeez.
It was meant to be normal.
What are you trying to make anyway?
I'm guessing some sort of spell device.
That's what I thought too, but I'm curious why it needs that much gold. Or rather,
The
champs.
spells of the 6th tier are a pain in the ass and expensive.
Well, I'm aware. Trust
Yeah,
me.
I mean, I will sure fine you can take them, but I'm going to be even grumpier. But if you continue as progress, sure.
How about you sell them to me and I'll give them to Syndra?
Wait, no.
I'm not selling. No, we're the group here. We're trying to save the world. Also, he turns around. Our symbol is embroidered on the cape.
Do we have a symbol for the Fading Hearts? I don't think we do.
When we first put together the Fading Hearts, I know Moogle drew something. It's probably like deep within the archives of Discord, but I remember Moogle drawing something. It was like, I think it was literally just on a piece of paper too.
I think I made a flag.
Yeah,
it had
you made
been,
a flag that had a symbol on it.
it had been a long time, but I do remember that too, vaguely.
Yeah.
But as you guys discussing about gems, Fia was just, I just had to roll her charisma. If you wish, perhaps I can convince Ludwig to reward you with gems for returning me back to him.
Yes.
That'd probably be, honestly, the best. Can you hold off on 6 days before casting the spell, Syndra? Or 5 days?
So you can take these, and I'll just take the gems as the reward and pay you out with the gold I have.
I have no use for coin.
It doesn't matter. I wasn't going to charge her.
I have no use for coin.
I want
do.
the rocks.
Kermit, as you were...
I knew rocks.
Wait, can I have the coin then, Kermit?
Kermit,
It's on.
roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh no, you gave away gold from the dragon! Yeah, you pissed off Mom.
So all of you, as you see Kermit pushing that bag of gold coins, Kermit, you are suddenly frozen in the middle of it, and you hear your mistress's voice. I do mind if you freely give away the coins, the currency of my hoard.
No, Lady Tiamat, no one was going to be taking your money.
I just
It's just Kermit who hears this. But you do all feel the presence of the sword.
No, Tyrion watched Kermit freeze as he was giving away money. Mainly because he was trying to deny it to avoid this exact situation.
Yeah, okay. Alright,
just grab it and slide it back.
Yep.
Never mind. I will be
No, I'm
keeping the gold.
You'll be keeping a hold just as I do.
Good, my champion. And it seems like
I'll
this
teach you
would
how to
work.
sleep on it.
I am sure this mortal, as Kermit, you do feel like her eyes, or rather your eyes, are now looking over toward Fia's direction, can provide also more currency in returning her to her other mortal. Be sure to get as much out of the reward as possible.
Will do, mistress.
Good.
Man, can't wait for the non-charisma person to ask for money.
Oh fuck! What is the what's the orc chef's name?
Galmic.
Galmer? Or Galmic?
Galmic. You see Tyrion as he's been fiddling with the bag. Goes, oh, Galmic.
Yes! His head pops out.
Gulpa before.
Could goblin before.
Gulper.
Gulper.
Those little diggy bastards with the flowers on their heads.
Oh, those things. I've seen them, but never actually had a chance to cook them. They go very deep underground.
Oh, today's your lucky day. and he will take out 31 pounds of good cuts of gulper meat that I've been holding on to.
He looks at it, looks at you, looks at it. I'm gonna roll this for him. I have... Okay, I don't have the type of currency of gold, but with gems work.
Yes. Yes, they would.
One moment. You just hear the heavy stomping of the,
Why does the chef have gems? And why haven't I given him more things? Now Tyrion just realized he needs to go hunting now. Big green man, give shiny rock.
Can you roll me 3d20, Tyrion? Okay, so it's...
8 and a 4, Jesus.
And you rolled right on a 20.
I got 20, it just took me 3.
Nailed it.
Alright, so you all do hear the heavy footsteps moving, and I'm just gonna roll this on the side now, so it's, okay, it's from that table.
What else have I been holding on to? Did we ever figure, does somebody have the braces of defense?
No.
Okay, so I still have those.
Can I take them, actually? I might need them.
Yeah,
Oh, wait, no, I can't. Wait, no, I can't.
wear armor?
I think... Yeah, I do. We
Shit.
talked about this before. We don't
Yeah.
have anyone that doesn't wear armor. I guess technically Syndra could take them. Because if you want...
But I'm attuned to too many.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we talked about that, too. God damn it. Actually, we could give them to Kermit, because Kermit technically doesn't wear armor.
Yeah, Kirby. Are you attuned to... How many items are you attuned to? I know your sword, obviously.
I think that's it.
Oh, God.
Is he attuned to Tiamat, or is that just a soul bond at this point?
That's,
It would still take an attunement.
yeah, it's an
There's
attunement
no way
weapon.
that is free.
That is an attunement weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, so look up bracers of defense and add them to your sheet. Now you now have a pair. Here, I'll tell you what they look like, because I can just copy-paste this.
Your braces of defense are really good.
They're
Tyrion,
cool-looking ones, too.
you see Galmet come out. Again, his huge head pops out, or his huge frame pops out of the upper part of the door frame. Right. This is what I have from some adventurers that couldn't pay, so they gave me gems. It's not much.
That's more than fine, Galmic. You're playing to my weakness.
I didn't know you had a weakness.
Well, here's the only one.
Alright, so here is
Take the gems. I don't care how much they're actually worth.
No, his other weakness
Well,
is actually fire.
Technically I do, but...
there. So he gives you a bag of gems, which doesn't contain that many gems.
Oh.
But it
That's
is.
not bad, actually. Holy shit.
Then he looks over to Susie. I mean, they do pay with gems, and then we usually exchange them for a coin. But since they've been giving us a lot of good food and cuts, I can charge the excess meat for more money. Susie's just more like, fine. I mean, that was your cut. She looks over to you, Tyrion, and I'm giving you mine.
Damn, Tiernan just got 1,000 gold from that, almost.
I didn't. I got a bigger bed.
I mean, you still got 1,000 gold. It's just you're never going to use it.
Yeah, it's fine. No Cinder's gonna take all my gems from me.
Damn wizards and their spell requirements.
I needed my damn gems. No, above table Google, I am totally cool with you.
I was just, after the complaint, I was just gonna have, what's his name, get him and I'll pay him for it.
Yeah, either way. I mean, that was just Tyrion complaining, but he would acquiesce and let you do it, because obviously I would want you to have high power spells.
Part of it is, you'll notice, like, even with the argument, Syndra's off in her own mind somewhere.
Yeah.
Interesting. Alright. So, food is being distributed. Galmic quickly makes a trade of the gulper meat. In fact, you may, Tyrannon, you secretly realize that maybe he may have given you more than what he should have, but doesn't seem to care. He doesn't seem to care at the moment. You gave him rare meat.
Well, actually, what he will learn is that there is some different meat in there. There is 20 pounds of Dodogama meat as well.
You've never seen a Dodogama before, so you don't know.
So it's probably very similar because Dodogamas eat rocks and gulpers are rocks.
Pretty much. In fact, you know what? I'm just gonna roll this wisdom of his. Nope. he rolls like, this one looks a bit thicker than the others. Did you catch like a really big one?
He's looking at the bag. Kind of. It's a different breed entirely. It's just a lot bigger.
Right.
I think the name that was used was a Dodogama.
Never heard of it.
Neither have I. I really didn't feel like hurting it. So this is free. I'm not sure if it's even worth selling, and he's going to just... He'll wander back into where Galmac is, and do you have a spot where you'll put the questionable meats for the people who can't pay?
Right there. He kind of points to the bucket.
Alright, I will put in 60 pounds of malnourished meat from the one Dodogama that did not look great.
Okay.
That should... I'm not sure if that's even edible. I don't even know. Well, actually, he will. He'd probably be... You can serve this to Kermit, and that's probably it.
Very well. And to everyone else who tried to skip the bill.
Especially them.
I got my gems worth bargain.
Yes. It's a Tyrannon will wander back, and you guys will just hear him mumbling about something about getting that man a chef's knife.
Tyrannon, before you head out, you do see that Gallion gets a really big piece of the Dodogama steak meat, and he gives it a quick hit of it. But you realize that he does seem to have a weapon. You're not sure how he got it, but it just, you just hear a quick sizzling of it.
What the fuck?
No, it's just a big frying pan that he's hitting it with.
I imagine it's like, I don't need a knife, slaps with frying pan. See, it's cut.
Yeah, he's shearing it, that's it.
Man has a fucking lightsaber of a frying pan, what the fuck?
Of course, he would then, he will sometimes say get out of the kitchen, but it's only for those who get that reservation for it, but...
Oh, yeah. Well, Tyrannon was literally handing him things.
Yep. You have now literally jumped to the third favorite person of Galmac's list.
Is it first Susie and the other one?
Yes.
Susie, careful.
Yes.
I know, I'm making a joke. The other one. But, so what, kind of to address what Kermit had asked a little bit earlier, when do we want to get going? The sooner the better, considering the eclipse is ever present on the horizon, and the quicker we get this done, the better it will be.
So I'm glad, we might as well just head out in the morning. You know, a lot of you aren't big fans on camping.
You get used to it after a while. Plus, we have to see if we can find our jungle giant friend before we head out fully. So we can do that.
Alright. I would talk to him, but maybe I just currently stepped out to feed my brain. The man who speaks for me.
Are you okay, Tyrion? You're speaking in tongues again. You sure you're not related to have a bag of gems on you?
What? Stay away from my gems.
But, okay. Not with...
So, Miser, whatever I didn't use for the angle, hide, I gave to the, sand striders and something.
The Dust Riders, yeah.
Dust striders.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes,
Roll me, just roll me a D100 again.
Okay. 52.
Alright, so out of the 600, you realize that due to whatever weird corruption, manglement, and other stuff, you had to use quite a bit, so you did use roughly 100 points, 100 pounds of it. But because you had to reinforce it to make sure that the damn thing didn't crumple or the cape did not lose its integrity either, because it's a magical item with a divine flesh of a creature, even if it is a false monster.
Alright, cool. So I got rid of that. So that's at somebody's list, that's at somebody's list. Still have a shield in here for some reason.
That's, Adaria's, the shield of Feywatch?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's... Oh, do I? Okay, I do have that, don't I?
Yep.
Yeah, Goka's still chilling in there! Oh. She was like, oh boy, I can't wait to get out, and now she's dead. And she also technically still has the blood of a primal in her.
So, dude, it's literally just going through the bag. Anybody need a shield?
No, for shits and giggles, I'll take it.
Alright, he'll literally just frisbee it across the table.
Hold on.
Oh god.
300 pounds.
6, actually.
Oh, crap. Well,
No, 300 is in my
Oh no!
let's see. Whose passive is above a 17?
I think mine and Mavis. I don't know anyone who's above 17. Maybe Ari?
Ari's is low, I think.
Wait, what is it?
Oh, mine's 12.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
so those that have passive perception. Those that have passive
Mine's
perception.
15.
Okay, those that have a passive perception of 17 and higher, you could have swore you heard in a very high-pitched voice, "You goddamn dragon! How dare you throw me!"
And then is there someone in the shield?
What?
Oh, that's the,
Oh, shit, that's right.
Hold on.
Yes, there's a little fey trickster in there.
Should I be worried now that you gave this to me?
No, she's probably pissed at me, but
You
I think she wants out more than should not be tossed.
I'll just attune to this. I don't really care. It's weird because no. I don't. The only thing I'm attuned to though is Doc, the Sword of Cinders, and I guess technically my bow. Actually, does Doc or Sword of Cinders require attunement? I'm pretty sure it does. Let me look.
It actually binds to your soul. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I wrote it that.
Oh yeah, it is. So technically, I only have one thing that I'm. Soulbound, rarity, constitution, strength of dex, unique, properties. Let me look through it. Select on bounties. I'm pretty sure it soul binds, but I can't see it in here. Oh yeah, right, it's literally magic weapon unique binds to the soul. So technically I only have one attunement in my bow.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, fuck it, I'll grab the shield and kind of knock on it and be like, You can come out now?
A very small creature. Morel, you see the shield light up for a brief moment, and you see this small, fey-looking creature that has very notable horns on his head now that Syndra and Tyrannin, as well as Arizel and Mavis, could tell that's not how she looked before.
Yeah, those are new.
Is
Yes.
this
Nice makeover.
a fucking great shield? Holy shit, I forgot we did one.
Well, yes, I was imbibing in a very fine, potent wine. You're not the last person that was holding my shield. Where is... I gotta roll her thing now because she's finally
I
out of
thought
her...
you
No, she...
Oh, okay, I thought you passed. But
She passed. But then, let's not forget, she's also in the shield at times.
so she hasn't joined the waking world.
Not yet, but she does have advantage.
Holy shit.
Right.
That's funny.
Miss, I lost my arm and put on weird gauntlet thing. The Olberina. No, the Adaria.
What to say? I didn't lose my arm. I just have this fucking Twilight Sparkle one now.
Yeah,
Okay, so,
remember how you and her were messing with the end?
Right, so I didn't upgrade from the same owner then, or person, partner.
Yeah, she skipped ahead a few chapters.
I feel like I'm missing some crucial information, but hello? Name's Oberina?
Golka.
Let's see.
Wait, why does your name mean stars?
Space vampire.
Let's not get into this old conversation again.
She's the Fey Big Daddy's little girl.
Yes, if you're familiar with Lord Oberon. She kind of like bites her tongue at that. Wow, I hope she has advantage.
She did. Oh, I finally get to meet Daddy's little girl.
Didn't Oberon have multiple children anyway?
That is true. But I did hear rumors of his particular conquest of a Lady of the Stars.
Yes, that would be my mother. I'm hoping it's Miriam, but I could be wrong. I'm assuming she also might be my aunt at this point.
I don't know. I never met her. Strange. Your arm looks infected.
I'm working on it. Can I ask a question?
If I can
With
answer.
problem. Winter or summer?
Oberina, you can see that there is a almost rigid, but a Roman inside actually.
Advantage or no?
Just regular.
Okay. See, maybe I'll fucking finally! Jesus Christ.
There is a almost malignant, mischievous sort of crooked smile on her face. Part of the Unseelie Court.
Of course. That's to do with the winter.
Oh, trust me, I'm not as rigid as they are.
I'm not worried about how cold and unyielding they are. More so worried about getting stabbed in the back by someone from my own shield.
Oh, of course not. That will never happen.
I'm gonna insight that shit right away. He's over in not a fan of the most of the fake hordes. 23.
She seems pretty much at her word. Yeah, she's looking right at you in the eyes as she says this.
So, I'm curious then, Goku. Why Do you have horns?
She then
Most
pats
Fae
her.
normally don't.
She pats on her head. Huh. Well, what do you know? That's new.
Does anyone else know why she has horns?
Probably from like the 12 gallons of blood she drank.
Yes. Do you remember what blood was that? Namale blood.
Yes, yes it was.
Drank the blood of a primal you all killed.
Correct.
Yes.
That was fine wine you guys offered me.
Was this Alberia's fault?
No, this was entirely on her. I was there the whole time trying to get some, and she just... You know, I'm gonna be honest. This might sound racist, but she you-peopled.
You just told the blood. Well, first off, meh.
This little vampire just...
Wait. Coca, are you familiar with anything beyond the spheres of the spheres of the universe? Mostly what's it called? The astral sea?
Not the biggest fan of it. It's sometimes gets a little intertwined with the Feywilds, and my mistress has no real love for the astral sea. Beautiful to look at, but just as infinitely chaotic and unpredictable as, well, our boundaries.
Wait, by mistress you are referring to... Give me a minute, the name is escaping me. Queen Mab?
The one and only.
Of course. Or Feywild. Shit.
I mean, you have some smell of it, but you
Well,
do seem to
considering
have, you do seem to have a bit of the cold on you as well.
That would probably be because my father had ended up siding with the Unseelie when I was very young.
Really?
At least that's where I was raised, or at least from what I can recall. Which would make sense then why the fuck he brought me to the fucking north.
North or true north?
True north to the edge of the world, or sorry, the spine of the world, where everything freezes over and there's only fucking ice giant and yetis that delete your face off.
Sounds like him. Sort of. No, definitely him. I was like, where does he stick around long enough to raise a child?
I do wonder if that was on purpose, because I'm remembering at some point there was some weird mining mishap, but the memory doesn't seem to be all jogged, so maybe he did some weird dealings while I was still younger. All I can remember is miners were missing parts of their hearts or had them ripped out.
I unfortunately do not know all of the good sir's hunting walks in the lake.
I'm just thinking out loud. I'm trying to remember what else was told during that dream. Was there mention of cult activity in that flashback, or just all I remembered were the dwarves had their hearts ripped out and looked weird?
The latter,
remember.
mostly.
Okay. I didn't want to, like, metagame it, so...
Yeah. Ah, well, things that happen in Material Realm are not always to my interest. I mean, yes, it's fun, but it gets very orderly and everything, and rules and all that stuff. But hey, it was really good wine that I managed to get my hands on. I just finished all of it.
See, well, either way, I'm willing. If you're willing to work with me, I guess I'll replace the one that you called Adaria, more ways than one, apparently. And we can work together. Dr. Hopes.
No, she's just inciting you up and down.
She doesn't really have anything to hide outside of, like, the star arm, and even that's kind of whatever.
Yeah, no, this is just her own reason for seeing if she wants to trust you or not. Well, I see you're not as useless as the previous one. The other one was all confused and angry. You look like you're fun. Hopefully you'll entertain me a bit more.
I have a habit for making things explode magically, so it could be fun.
Oh, please let me get front row seats on that.
If you're willing. So, I may not use the shield to its fullest because I don't know how to fucking hold a shield, but I seem at least well bound to it. It lets you out on the mountain, gives me some added extras, so. It's just funny that I know how to fucking use a shield as a bard, but it also makes sense.
Well, you can always use that as a turtle shield. Have you ever seen some of those children carrying the really big adult shields? They just turtle up when they have to cover themselves or defend themselves. It's kind of funny.
Just out of general curiosity, if any damage is done to the shield, would you feel it personally? Say if I were to change its shape or make additions to it?
No. Unless, of course, you're talking about the disintegrate spell, then yes, I will take that personally.
I don't plan on doing that. I was thinking maybe adding some extra measures to make it a little bit either easier to wield or something of that like.
And this little creature flies over. Oh wow, there's someone actually almost as small as me. She literally flies up to Helena.
Oh no!
Wait, weren't you the chicken?
I think something got...
What's the rule with these little things again, Oberina?
I'm sorry, what?
What's the rule? Aren't you, like, not supposed to say your name or something?
Ooh.
If she was Trufe, I would be somewhat worried, but considering she's also mixed with the primal, I have no fucking clue anymore.
A talking frog.
Yes.
Now why do I feel drawn toward that sword of yours?
Oh dear God, of course she's evil.
Oh. Well, it is Tiamat's.
Tiamat. Do I know who that is? She kind of
Hope
rolls
you
it
don't.
around.
Dragon goddess.
I really hope. Oh my God. Apparently she studies the prime material a lot.
Why do I feel like I should know that, but I don't remember it all too well?
Oh my God, did Tyranid kill her?
Just like this one.
Tyranid goes in.
Tyranid just kills her.
Oh, sorry.
Right.
Were you taking a swing at her?
No, it was a
misclick.
misclick.
Okay.
There was something wrong on its sheet, so I just had to fix it. It lost its magical bonus again.
No problem.
Said a fucking frog. Well, I'm pretty sure she's not that crass. Either way, it is still nice to have you accompanying us, Volko, but I do trust that it is a pseudonym for something else, which worries me.
Of course, I'm not going to give you my true name so easily. You haven't earned the trust yet.
What a fun time this will be.
I'm looking forward to all the mischief we can get.
Let's just not try not to kill anyone. That we're not intending to, anyway.
She makes a very fake, and when I say fake, it is so plastic, it's rigid, look of shock and horror oh, why do we want to kill somebody? We gotta play a little trick and get to know them some more and, get all the itty bitty little gritty pieces out of them and see what they can donate.
No.
Right? As she
Is there
kind of
a
flips
way-
over to
Put her
Syndra.
back in the shield, or no?
Yes, you could. You could
I'll just
attend
give
to
her a
it.
minute. I'm gonna give her a minute, and then I'll see. So go ahead and do the Syndra thing until...
Yeah, she folds over Syndra. There's usually no response at the moment as she's deep in thought. She's just flowing over other people. But then looks over to Arizel. Oh, wow, you changed a lot too.
I have, yes.
Oh, wait, she could see it because it's the same blow. Oh, fuck.
Wait, is she like a djinn? If we figure out her name, do we get wishes?
No. So basically how Fae work is the same way as, like, devils.
No, I know. That was Kermit.
Oh, okay. I didn't...
Golga looks over to you, Kermit. No, I do not grant wishes. It would be cool if I did, but... no.
So what happens if we figure out your name? Do we own you?
I'm not gonna tell. She says in a very immature sing-along voice.
For most Fae sprites, if we figure out their true name, then she becomes subservient to the person that uses the true name. And usually it's a one-time deal to that person.
Just one. Looks over to Arizel. Yes, you are different. Why do you smell so familiar?
Oh no.
Familiar?
Yes, I mean, about as familiar as, like, bloodkin, something like that. But I'm certain we're not kin. I would remember having a sister like you.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why I smell like that. I would quite remember if I had a sister like you. I only have a brother.
By the way, Arizel, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Fantastic.
I was gonna roll one for her too, actually.
I can't wait for fucking, can't think of his name now. To fucking shoot a lightning bolt in this place and kill everyone here.
Everybody but me.
It probably has a thing that goes around resistances if we're gonna be...
Absolutely it does.
So, Arizel and Golka, this is what you both, this is because you both failed.
Fantastic.
So going for Arizel first, yeah, what Golka is saying sounds oddly familiar. In fact,
Oh no.
it's more of the fact that she smells delicious.
What?
Oh, I get it, because your nemesis is, technically speaking, your two halves is the same hole. Above table. It's great, actually.
And it's the same thing for Golka. In fact, Mavis, you're close enough, you notice that Golka's developing a whole mouthful of very sharp teeth.
Okay, we're going to be done with this. And she taps the shield and pulls Kogan back in.
Uh-oh. She has absolutely no resistance to that. Like, wait, hold on, wait!
We're not going to be dealing with this today.
Gulag.
Don't even want to know what that was about.
Tired of people from the Winter Court. But of course I get one from the shield that's also from the fucking Winter Court.
Maybe her name is Gulag.
We can put it back in the bag.
No, keep it, because she may actually be useful. Much as I hate dealing with more unsteely.
Egg luck.
No. You're trying to say her name backwards.
No, I'm just trying to... Kermit's
She's not fucking she's not the villain from Superman where you just say her name backwards and she immediately fucking dies.
Kermit's just trying to do anagrams.
I think I actually think I might know who it is, but I'm not gonna say it. Over and wouldn't. And I hate that idea.
I just write her name backwards just for the fun of it.
Akla?
Look.
What's the name of the fucking Superman villain that you say backwards and he just fucking
Oh,
disappears?
Mr. Mephiskets.
Mr. Mephiskels. Yeah.
His name is a stroke. Let's be real.
Yes, it is.
Lugka. Maybe her name is Lugka.
Give her a lot of Lugka.
Kermit's just carving different names into the table. Mixing
no. First off, no. We don't want power over that, considering you also have a mistress. If anything, it could actually make things worse.
Yeah, that's true.
Secondly, considering the unstable nature of most face sprites, especially ones from the Ancili, I'd rather not have her be subservient to Tiamat's, because that's going to create a whole bunch of other issues.
Also, Oberyn, you can roll me either nature or con at advantage.
God, I think they're both the same, because I'm not... But I have Jote. Let's go... Probably be more nature. Probably dealing with the... 14's probably the best I got.
You suspect that despite Golka's appearance, you don't know why, but your gut is telling that she's not a sprite.
Yeah.
She's probably higher up the ladder.
A pixie, the worst kind. He's gonna summon T-Rexes soon, and then the game's over.
Alright, I will be right back.
The good old D&D strat of summon pixies, then have them summon 20 T-Rexes. Classic D&D.
Classic.
You know what's the worst part? Is I can see Goku doing that, which I fucking hate.
Her name is Lugka.
Shut up. I'm surprised it took us this long to finally get the Feywatch shield out again. I guess because no one really needed a shield in our party at that point.
No. I totally forgot that I just put it in the fucking thing as shield. Cause
Really?
Yeah, it was just shield.
Nice. God damn it, Jesus.
I did that on purpose because I don't think I liked her.
I don't think any of us did, to be fair. See, I like the Feywild. This is the problem with the Feywild, is especially dealing with her. It's gonna be some tricky bullshit that it might not want to do and save until late game.
Yeah.
She also does have primal blood, so she might actually be useful.
Yeah, I was rolling how much she was drinking each day, so...
The only thing that's not body parts, besides money and gems, is a potion of storm giant strength left in the greater bag of holding.
Do we still have Oberyn's arm? Or Adary's arm?
I think that's in Cinder's bag.
You? Can't wait till that gets burnt down for something. I guess it is still technically orichalcum, so...
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Golka definitely altered her, or her appearance has been altered, because she's been chugging that down.
Finally. After, like a month? How much... Anyway. Cinder, is Nicholas available? I'd like to get something off my fucking hand. Or is it still got the day left?
No, a couple of days left on that.
Cinder, as you come out of your little trance, you realize that there's a bag filled with 77 tiny gems in it. They're each worth 25 gold each, so there's technically 1,925 gold worth of gems in front of you.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, thank you, Tina.
Yes. You've had that for a while now. I just didn't put it in the bag. That's been on me. So the probably some blood in there. And maybe a tooth or two.
I actually have an interesting idea, Oberina.
Do I really want to hear it?
Maybe. We might be able to get some use out of that necrotic or whatever is going on with your arm before you get it fixed.
I really don't want to, but what is your plan?
Extract a vial of blood.
Oh no.
Let me tell you why that is a fucking horrible idea. You want essence of the end in an injectable form to stab into someone, and you want that essence in a thing that will probably break from holding it and could just release it everywhere.
Or, it doesn't break.
Look, I'm generally have little understanding of this, but that sounds even stupid for something I would do.
I don't know. Imagine stabbing Ed with the pure essence of the end.
Considering what the gods from Binya's world had said that were made of the same essence, if anything, that's not really worth it.
Alright.
If anything, that's
You got mine, they're so excited.
No, like, I don't think it was exciting. I think it's like, oh, I've seen this road before. It's like werewolf venom, but worse. As a player, I would never do that either. But Oberina's definitely not, like, if she barely has an understanding of it, she's not going to give it to someone that is under GMO's control, to be fair.
That's true.
Alright.
Nothing against Kermit personally. Just no.
So, joining it. He's gonna roll this here. Wow, my throat.
You alright, buddy?
Yeah, just that loose phlegm. Oh, okay, that's bad. Alright, let's see. 1, 2. Actually, no, it makes sense. Mavis, you got a sending message.
Oh.
You got mail.
Yes, you do.
I just got a letter. I just
Yes.
got a letter.
So,
Honest
Mavis.
to God, I was thinking the same thing. I almost sung that.
Please leave a message after the beep.
Beep! Alright. I needed that laugh. Anyway, Mavis, you get a sending message, and it is not the 25 words because it's even shorter, but you recognize the voice of your former, well, not really former, he's still your captain, but Captain Antonio Drake, and I will just type this down really quickly.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was rolling on the side for
I'm in
things
trouble.
So you left without asking and you forgot to make your bed? Gonna cost you?
I didn't leave without asking, but no, Mavis would have made her bed.
That's a problem.
Charlie, on the other hand, would not have.
Looks at bed? Fuck that, I'm leaving. Bye.
So,
Hey yo. Just fucking Misty steps out of the submarine. Looks at bed, Misty step out.
There we go.
Oh no.
oh no.
And then it's hit with another message.
Mavis, why did all the blood just run out of your face?
you got two messages.
Mavis just kind of stands up. My captain needs our help. Another settlement needs our help. Sorry, I'll leave.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
Another settlement needs your help. Lego City is under attack.
Our settlement is under attack. Yes.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
I mean, at least
A
I didn't.
man is fallen in a river.
At least I didn't say we need more pylons.
A traditional pylon.
Little Timmy fell in a well.
Oh, no.
Or is stuck
What
in
was
a
that?
well.
What was that?
Alright.
Matthew?
They're docked somewhere south, and I'm going to assume... The only thing I can assume is that they ran into a primal. And they need help.
So this is a weird question. But do you know where south exactly?
Would I know where they were heading? Maybe?
I guess technically sending gives you all the information you need from the message, so it's up to Miser, I guess.
Does it? Oh.
Yes, because, here, I'll post it because I have the spell.
Yeah.
The way sending works is you know who sent it, and the information related to you makes sense. You could get the message across, hold on. If it knows you, and you can answer, and the meaning of your message. So, technically you would know where south, depending on, again, how the DM would rule it. It's more of a raw or not.
Well, you definitely get the feeling that he was very annoyed, but not at you. It was just the aggravated voice of a situation. Then it seemed like he was just asking for some help, if possible. And then the last two thoughts of it, of the actual shock and, well, information got cut off from there, but it definitely felt more of the anger.
At first, he didn't seem terribly worried, just upset, and then very worried and upset at the same time at the end.
I pray to God he's somewhere at Manzado, but I have a feeling, or not Manzado, Rakshakon, but I have a feeling he...
You felt it around here. Or at least that far south direction.
Well, at least it's in the area.
It's close.
Like a few
Ish.
miles close, or like an extra day on the travel close.
It's gonna take a while, but it could be worse.
Alright, respond. Sorry. But tell him we'll be on our way. Just tell him it'll be about a few days.
Can I respond to it if I don't have the spell?
Yes.
Yeah, you get response. Technically, you have 2 responses because he sent 2.
Yes, he did. He did send 2.
Oh. What am I telling him?
That we'll be on our way, and hopefully in the next few days with... I don't know. I'm not usually good at sending these kinds of messages. Just let them know we're going to be on our way with everything we have in our power to try and help. Ask if he can at least hold out until then, or try to.
None did.
Alright, well, you still have another one, so you can just feel free to put in whatever you want now. So how's work going? How's life?
There we go. Laugh out loud.
Fucking lol that. Oh shit, lol. You lol at your captain.
It was probably why he wasn't too hung up about her going off of the random crew out of nowhere.
No wonder Drake didn't want to keep her.
I should have put hugs and kisses made it.
Love you very much. See you soon, Dad.
I
Bye.
missed the opportunity.
It's
Damn.
I love the fact that she fucking just sends him a lol for the second one. Oh shit, lol.
Okay.
Oh, is that his rage to see if he's gonna send a third one back to ask what lol means?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my god.
No. What have I done? Did I do?
No, it's funny. He's just gonna probably send another one back asking what the fuck lol means.
That means lots of luck.
Okay,
Lots of love.
Yeah, I was gonna come up with
Yeah.
something. Lots of loot. Lots of
Live.
leprosy. Lots of
No! Lots of lemons.
Ooh, lots of lemons. I like that because when life gives you lemons.
I was thinking more the joke of the lemon stealing whores, but okay.
And they're sailors, so they have scurvy.
True. That's actually great sailor talk. LOL means lots of lemon. God
It means
damn it.
safe travels in
Yeah.
sailor talk.
It means safe travels and avoid the scurvy.
Oh yes, we have lots of lemons indeed.
Oh my fucking god. What a fucking cursed conversation.
Probably why I'm not allowed to speak during
Tell
sessions.
me why. I mean, I
No, what's
speak
great
all
is
the
that
time.
what's great is that you become a magic user and you use sending, and you always miss out on doing the 25 words.
Oh, I love using sending and not sending the full thing, and not sending the full 25, and just like sending like two word messages, because it fucks with people so much.
Or that you, like, go over the limit until you're, like, cut off halfway through.
That's also great. God damn it, boomer ass.
Just send LMAO back.
Lol, I mean.
I'm just checking how much spells you got left to do that. Though.
I mean, she could.
I don't want to waste more spells. I got this.
Lots of madness, LOM. God damn it! I guess that's fucking canon now.
I love
Yup.
it. It's great.
Instead of like see you later or like even like an endearing I love you, it's gonna be lots of lemons. It's kind of like when you tell someone to be safe instead of just bye. Means you love them. So lots of lemons.
Well, he's too busy with all the fightings and everything else he's dealing with right now. So yeah.
Thank Christ. Not to make another spell slot.
In the party's last session, we're all about to die to Ed, and we all say lots of lemons to each other.
And then fucking
go out.
We say it, and then second fucking time, summon a giant lemon. That's how the session ends.
Binge finally uses his Halloween one-shot. And
Yeah,
he
and it
summons
summons
a
a giant
giant lemon. Lots of lemons, you son of a bitch.
What a perfect fucking way to go out. Oh my god.
Alright,
What
so
is party anymore?
I don't know, but I'm just enjoying the ride with you guys as well.
Same.
So it sounds like we're mounting up and need to leave soon, right?
Oh yes,
Like
he
it.
said more. He says big lizard thing, which I could only assume is the primal, on shore. Harpies 2, and mermaids. There's a lot of things happening, and red fox as well.
Aren't the mermaids supposed to be helping us?
He
Might be
didn't.
helping them.
They might be, but he didn't say necessarily which side they were on. Question.
Answer.
I know that my primal had come from a fight. Is this potentially the fight that was going on? I don't think so, because it's like after the fact, but...
I thought yours was up north from what we...
Oh, yes, maybe it is up north, because this one's down south more, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Yes, okay, never mind then. Yeah, he was up north. I was like, I know that he's fighting, he was fighting.
Yes, and he specifically mentioned he had a fight with the primal, or rather a orichalcum dragon that's in the center.
Oh, fuck. Hate
That's
that.
the reason why we know there's an orichalcum dragon, which is gonna suck like shit to fight.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But
Basically gonna make all our AC useless.
but there is the stuff in the far south, which there was mentioning of a particular primal that some of the natives had warned you about.
Wait. Also, isn't the primal dreamer also south?
No.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I had a feeling he was also south. I might be like confusing like multiple primals because I thought he was.
There are a lot
He
of
wasn't
them.
in the desert. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
There are a lot of primals, yes, but there is also the fact that there are the ones in the south, which you haven't really delved that deep into.
Not yet, anyway.
No, but you
There was
were.
one we were warned about, but it was mainly a sea beast, so it being on land could be bad. And
Yes.
it's from that area.
Yeah.
And it's fire-based, yay!
I didn't say fire base. I
What?
said,
Here wants to go.
I mean, we're going that way anyway. Might as well make a small detour.
Yes, you were warned about these two.
Ah, Flore.
Oh, he's got like
Floar. Yeah. I think that's the one we were worried about, is the primal depths. More so. Can you show us the world map again, Miser, real quick?
Sure. Over here. Let me just go here. Close those on my end. And for some reason, the API, I think I broke the API in my thing.
Pretty sure you broken it like 3 times. Okay, so let me look. If he's down south, assuming in the coastal paradise, I'm assuming it's probably a jagger or a jaguar, because I don't think it's Flore. Because oh wait, hold on. Yeah, it's not it's not a jagger because he's supposed to be in the salt marshes there, so it is probably Flore.
Yeah. So our best bet is probably just to head and like, yeah, we'll do one of these.
Yeah, because we don't want to deal with him, and then eventually, do we know anything about the Starfall ruins, or were we told anything, or no? Now I think about it.
Let me just move this here.
As we're kind of opening that. Do you have any information on the Starfall ruins at all, Camden?
We haven't gotten much. We were told that's where an ancient star fell in the past. I believe it had something to do with one of the other primals, but I can't remember.
Well, if we're going to the coastal paradise, we might as well, and going eventually up to Rashakan, We may as well stop there and see if there's anything of use to help us within.
There was also the information that Rashikan was been exploiting or at least mining out the ruins.
Okay. Alright. Well, do we want to leave right now and sleep on the way, or wait until morning? About how dire did Drake sound, Mavis? Like on the scale of about 1 to 10.
Say that again.
About how dire did Drake sound on a scale of 1 to 10?
At first, it was like a 4. And then the second one, he got cut off. And I don't think it was because he ran out of time.
Okay, we'll probably rate that about a 20 then.
I mean, you can roll me the insight if you want, Mavis.
He used profanity. Okay.
Watch your profanity!
You can have an advantage because you've been around Drake long enough to know.
Well, just fish for the crit, might as well.
What am I doing? Why? Okay, sure.
You have advantage because you know your captain.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, there it is! I told you!
Alright, so the last one that he sent... Oh, the second one when he basically did the profanity part, it was more of the fact that he was taken up by surprise, which is rare.
Watch your profanity!
He was taken by surprise, and he's usually focused, so...
Alright.
Something's going on.
We'll probably have to skip sleep and do it on the road then. Which sucks, but... I'd rather not lose a good captain that can give us some advantages on the sea.
Alright, Vestia kind of looks over in your direction, Tyranny. So you guys are heading on the road again?
Yes, we're about to head out.
Let's roll this for, good boy here.
You joining us once again on our journey?
He
Time
might.
and space.
Just like a sea captain that aided us in the past needs our aid. Against another primal. This one seems to be a natural one, though.
Hopefully, anyway.
Well, it makes sense these two will want to go. Yeah, you see Vestio and Knockley look very interested. Darwin, not so much, but more of like,
Oh, and after we, do deal with the primal situation, we all heading to the Starfall Ruins. And I heard that's, excellent mining.
Alright, roll me persuasion at advantage.
I believe in you, Turnin.
12.
I believed enough.
Oddly enough, you did lower the DC. Did you add the thing too?
Yeah, no, that's added. I have a +0 to my charisma.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to make
There's
sure.
no way I'm trained in that.
No, that's fine. Okay. I'm just gonna roll this D100 because you did entice the dwarven greed in him. Wait, why did I put 3? Wait, I'm sorry, what?
I'm not sure.
50.
Whoops. I'll just take the first one, which was a 59. You make a compelling argument.
I feel like there's a button there.
It's hot and muggy down there, isn't it?
Usually,
I don't
yes.
know.
I'll say this much, Darwin. Think of it this way, as you're going to ruins that the rich people mine out of, and if you can get your hands on that, you'll be almost richer than half the people in Rashikan. Can I roll persuasion now?
Alright, you'll roll a flat one.
That's fine. I can roll a, that's a 26 because of my ability.
Alright,
Yeah, this, the bar.
ping it for me, please. The eloquent tongue ping.
Yep, silver tongue.
Yeah.
It sucks that I can't, like, set it because of the way I'm, reliable, like, with the reliable talent, because then it'll make every one of my,
Yeah.
things that I'm proficient with reliable.
Alright. Fine. Long as I don't, it kind of points to Vestio. Long as I have to be dragging and giving you all that drink to keep you up and standing. What? I mean, yeah, I needed healing when the frost giant kicked me right in the... never mind.
Oh, we got a little band of adventurers once again, and we're going to take down another primal. This will be fun.
Vestio
And
kind
this
of...
one's a water primal?
From what I understand, this one is a decent primal, or at least from what I'm reading, that she's generally actually decent to work with.
Oh. Okay. But she swims.
Yes and no. I don't know enough.
Yes, we have been told that she's mainly water-based.
And we're killing this primal.
We're going to try to not to. We want to keep the primals in check.
If anything, like, as I had said,
And if we end up liking this one, we'll go kill her counterpart, or aid her in killing her counterpart and make another. Looked over at Arizel. Big primal, what do you call you? Leader? No.
What? What would I call the primal? I am the
Well,
champion?
yes, because he's two primals. Is he primal plus?
I'd like to upgrade to Primal Plus subscription.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna have to ask. I'm not sure what that. I'm not sure.
Is he primal prime?
Probably not.
Primal Premium.
Oh my goodness.
Gonna like call in on Brockados and be like, you know, these people.
I'd like to revoke my membership to the Primal Club, please.
Primal first.
Primal Games.
Arizel, as you hear
Yeah.
these puns, you also feel your headache seems to resonate and perhaps even reflect that of Brachyos' headache.
Oh yeah, no, it's yeah. I'm like pinching my finger above my nose, like on the bridge of my nose, because I'm like, I can't believe you guys right now.
Well, think of it this way: if one of us were to make a deal and also get champion, it could also help us in the long run. And the more primal champions that we have on our party, would probably be more beneficial than not. Though, you are currently toting a champion of your mistress. Technically
Yeah.
speaking, I'm a champion of Yorm for the time being. And
I'm something.
I mean, you're not a champion of anyone as far as I'm aware.
No, but I have primal energy flowing through me.
It's also true. So that would leave our captain, or any one of our adventuring, or maybe if you aren't a champion by trade, are you?
No.
Unless you count champion of Akra, but that's a whole other issue.
Yeah, I think that would be by default.
Then I guess that is our two options if we are to make good on that. Either way, probably should get going.
Yeah, let's go kill or not kill a
No, leave it at not unless it comes to it. The reason why we have to raise arms.
You ever feel like something's keeping us from heading to Rocksham?
In a way, yes. Maybe God just doesn't want us to see the Gilded City.
Alright, so you guys are going onto the road now?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's no reason for us to stay.
Alright, so it'll take about an hour to pack up, or less than that. Sindra, you do know that Smee has already arrived back, which I should have actually presented that. But I'll just throw his token in, and more than enough time has already passed for him to get the item that he ordered. He goes over. Hey,
Yeah.
Captain,
What's up,
take a look. And he kind of presents a new dagger that he got in his possession. I'll just do a quick show to players.
Oh, I guess that's really good. The armor shred is the thing that's scary. Oh shit, a 1d6 armor shred?
Yeah, he rolled really well when making this.
And he couldn't roll well with the grenades. It almost killed like 5 people.
That had a higher difficulty for him.
It's like,
That's
I
also
rolled
true.
5 for the grenades, it just wasn't good enough.
He made 5, 4 blew up on him.
I mean, I'm surprised he even got to the point of making 5, to be fair.
He got cocky. I will explain that on table after session, but
That's fine.
yeah, then Smee goes, yeah, he also has your projects, both of them, ready.
That was really quick.
Yeah, from what he mentioned was that he took care of all the projects, the things that he knew he could handle very quickly or as fast as possible, and then said something about not getting proper sleep when he worked on the explosive project. He looks over to Oberina's direction.
Okay, I hate to ask about table. Did I miss another night?
Hmm?
Did we sleep again, or is this the same next
No,
night?
he's talking about your cages.
Yeah.
Oh, I got those already.
I actually got the image for them. That's why.
Yeah, he just did. I just imagine what's you say origami. Smiley's just dragging them back slowly. Golden metal cage. Huh.
But Smiley picks up this one here, and you get a message from Edgar about the silver one. And I'll just do it as a letter. And it goes, they say I made it, but I will admit this. I do not remember the process of making this thing. I recall standing before the creation process, and then I stand before it completed. Edgar.
That's cool.
Yeah, that is.
And I know what this is for. I don't know this spell. I don't know about the gold cage.
Oh god, I'm afraid for that one.
This spell's very useful.
I know it is, but it's fucking scary.
Oh, true.
Wow. If I'm able to modify that spell, this will work. Sure. Better than I was expecting. I would like to stay the night before we leave. That's up to you.
Sure. Passes you the knife. Hills first.
I say everybody. She like puts the cages away.
I mean, if someone wants to help me find the jungle giant before we leave next morning, I can hold off till the next day.
I'm gonna roll the
Alright, they're tracking, but maybe it's not you.
Aren't I what?
Good at tracking things.
Hey, I can track.
On paper.
Well, I don't need you to track paper. I need you to track a giant jungle man.
Sorry.
That was set up way too well.
I hunted and lived in the wild for a long time.
Well, I could take both of you with me. I generally have good eyes, but nature eludes me from time to time. Kermit, you could be my protection and helpful search, and Mavis and I can look. That way we could leave the others alone if they wish to hash out other things.
Sounds good.
I'm in.
I will accompany you.
Alright. Well, then, there's our search party. Turn in if you or the others have any plans. We'll meet you at the outer gates after we are finished with what we're doing.
Alright, so I rolled the D20, which was a 9. So he's not too far off as one of you guys can roll me nature to look for him.
Alright,
Yep.
who's got the best nature out of the three of us? I got a 4.
I think it's...
I have a 3.
I have a 2.
I have a 4.
Alright, so it's me and you, Kermit.
But I have a 5 survival.
How are you just... she's got a 6.
Well, wait, is it only the three of us that roll it though, Miser?
Yeah, only those that are actually going on this field trip to find Caldor.
I guess it's between you and me, Kermit, because my nature's a 4 as well.
Alright. You've had bad rolls, so I guess I'll go.
Yeah, go ahead, because my rolls have been kind of shite today. Oh,
There we go.
Fog.
Not 20.
Oh, I know how to flavor this perfectly. Okay, so let me just switch maps first. And he is on, you guys are here. So Kermit, as you are searching, or rather you are sensing the presence of the giant, you do feel the commanding presence of your mistress Tiamat. I don't know what's so important about finding a giant in these circumstances. But if you're looking for the weak foliage, he should be in the east. No, more toward the west.
I believe he's towards the west. I can smell his weakness.
Wait, is Tyrion coming with us on this excursion?
Not on list.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were or not. For some reason, I
Yeah.
thought.
Got nothing better to do.
That's true. Alright. Well, hopefully our eyes are able to at least find where the giant is, so... And thankfully, we have some people that are able to talk to him. Well, myself included, but... can I roll a perception to see if I see him at all?
Yes.
Maybe you and I should probably at least scan the area to see what we can
What's
find.
his name? Cause you just called out for him.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
I would roll 2 just so I can feel that.
Okay.
Finally my good roll at night.
I crit.
Well,
Wow,
We all,
guys!
we all have fantastic.
Jesus Christ.
He's just hiding behind a leaf.
Yeah, he's like
holding it
standing
up.
behind a tree that's too tall.
it's actually more of the fact that he was one of the trees.
Huh.
As
So trees don't usually move like that. Yep, there
Hey
it
guys,
is.
I think that tree's breathing.
Yes, I noticed the bark moving in and out. Now,
as
allow me a minute.
he was in a very still position, but it was more facing away from you all until, if any of you call his name out, he slowly starts moving.
I forget his name because it's escaping me.
Caldor.
Fuck this. Keldor.
Yes.
Ark Simpson.
Sir Kel... Shut the fuck up. Sir Keldor.
There you go.
Or, see, I want to say Caldor, but
Go either or.
I'll go Sir Caldor.
Oh, the little one.
Yes. I have a weird request if you don't mind hearing me out.
You have the Blade of Orm.
Yes, I am actually currently serving as champion of Orm. His presence is still alive and well, and in order to, how do I say it, enhance this blade, I need blood from each giant being that I come into contact with. I know it may be asking too much, but I was curious if I could have a little bit of your blood to feed to the... Shut the fuck up. A little bit of your blood in order to feed to the sword to help us on your travels. Considering you are the last of your kind, I figured I would ask, first of all, for your permission to use such, and I don't know, be a little more, be a little bit more gentle on the situation, considering I am new to giant kind.
He takes a knee, holds out a very large hand. God damn it, Kermit. I just saw the name there.
Now, Keanu stays. He doesn't leave. Lever Sutherland. Benedict Cumberbatch.
Oh, God. I completely forgot his voice now.
That doesn't even change.
No, it just works. Oh.
Alright, he holds out a large open palm right over you, or at least over the blade. And I'll just roll this to see how much strength he puts into squeezing out blood as he digs his own root-like nails into them.
I hope it's a decent amount. Or I'm just gonna get a fucking blood shower.
You might just...
Yeah, I'm about to get a blood shower.
Not
Can you give
really.
him bardic inspiration?
Nah, I don't want to, like, make it too much, because I don't want to get covered with that shit.
Sure.
If it was lower, I would have, but...
3 drops of blood fall from his palm onto the blade. You roll me a D100 now.
Oh, no. That's a 7. Did I do it? Did I do it good?
So you hear Orm's voice in your head, "This will do." As the blade goes a little bit softer, and for some reason it feels a bit warmer in your hands.
She kind of nods.
Though I am concerned.
It was enough to satisfy him, and I appreciate your offering. As does your...
Feel that. As Caldor looks in the direction of Kermit, I worry about that one.
Trust me, we do too.
Then he looks over to Mavis' direction. That one too worries me, but in another manner. I wish to speak with that one.
You're referring to... him?
No. The girl that wields the sword of friendship.
The sword of friendship?
And
Can we hear the conversation or no?
It's universal speech, so...
he's
you
actually
understand what I'm saying?
he's actually talking low to Oberina.
Ah.
I'll walk her over and let her know.
But you
again, thank you I'll check it.
You guys do know that he is looking at Kermit and then to Mavis, but mostly at Mavis. That he's not hiding, but whatever he's saying, it's mostly heard by Oberina.
Alright, Mavis, the gentle giant man wishes to talk to you.
Oh boy.
Also, apparently you run on the power of friendship now.
LOL.
Why are you talking
Okay.
about lots of lemons? This is not the time for lemons.
Okay, well, you're gonna come with me, right?
I can translate, so yes.
Oh, good.
I have brought the one you seek, Aldor. Speak your mind and I will act as a translator.
You have blessings of other tribes, some from beyond this land.
I'm just gonna translate everything he's saying verbatim to her, so we can
Yeah.
just assume.
It's just slower because again he talks slow.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you mean?
Your sword, no, not your sword, belonged to another. I feel presence. One who had became friend with giants.
Oh, yes, that's, she was my mother. In a way of speaking. Akra?
I know not name, but you carry heavy burden.
It's not that heavy.
He'll give a very stern eye to look carefully at you.
The sword is actually very light.
You know what's weird? That both of the swords made for giants are like light into people's hand.
Oh, talk about giant runes and all other stuff there, so...
I'll take out the sword, not in a threatening way or anything, but just to show him the sword.
I meant heavy by its destiny, and the destiny you hold in it.
Oh.
Looks in the direction of Kermit and then to Tyrannin, then back to you, Mavis. You each carry weapons that hold a peculiar destiny, two of which are tied to the giants, two more perhaps by dragons. No, his is different, but I believe yours can become stronger.
How?
There's a long pause. Hill giants will not accept. I heard of their decimation. May I hold sword?
Promise you'll give it back?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe we're getting more friendship power.
Power of friendship. LOL.
Lots of lemons.
That better be what gets carved with a fucking sword.
Lots of leaves.
No, it just says LOL.
Oh.
That's it.
That's gonna be when Mavis gives a sword to someone. Eventually, her successor just carves LOL into it.
Yes. So many ideas. With a little bit of like nervousness, she'll pass the sword over.
He very carefully pinches the blade of the sword, lifts it upward towards his eye to inspect it. And let me just get something.
And he
here.
runs off.
And then it's like, mine now, bitch! He just leaves.
Sucks to suck, I stole my crossbow.
Yeah, just immediately just fucking used it from orbit. Well, I got his blood already, so I don't need him. Take him down.
Wow.
I'm for kilogram, ready for deployment.
So he places the blade on his open palm and then closes it with the other palm, almost like in a praying stance. And unless anyone actually knows the tongue of giants, he is mumbling something, which...
Let me
Wait,
how
don't-
universal speech works.
Don't I? No, I don't.
Okay, no, it only works one way, so I technically won't be able to understand it, so...
Alright, so... Mavis, can you roll me a D100?
Alright, roll on 7 as well. That's how you know you can win. I mean, that's
28?
like 21 plus 7.
Alright, let me just make sure I got them right. One, two, three, 4, 5. Alright, and now let's just get Caldor's religion. And I get his modifier, which is a +6. So there is a bit of a faint light, but you see that very briefly, Caldor looks, even for a giant, looks a bit sweaty or disheveled. It seems blessing failed. As he slowly brings the blade back to you with his open palm. I am
No,
sorry.
that's okay.
We'll get him next time, champ. God damn it.
Many ruins in show signs of appreciation from other tribes. Difficult to fit power into small space.
May also be because you're the last of your kind. You don't fully register as a tribe, sadly.
This is also true. I had hoped to at least provide aid to one who carries the Sword of Giants bond.
Well, you did help us.
True. You provided the god of all giants, the last titan, the ability to become more powerful. So at the end of the day, you are still helping, just in a different way.
For now. Man looks in that direction again. I wish to speak with the blue one alone.
Pretty sure he knows primordial, so he should be fine. Okay, Mavis, take your friendship sword and let's go. She starts walking. Karen, you're up next. He wanted to talk to you alone.
Why and why?
I don't know. I'm not a giant's kin. Just do it. It could be something important. Think of it he did mention something weird about your sword, so he might have more information on.
Giant wants to talk to a dragon alone.
I mean, worst comes to worst, Mavis just snipes him from 30 feet away and kills him.
You don't have that much
I'm
HP,
ready.
so.
Oh yeah, she hit the crossbow. Tackle sniper.
I mean, you guys can all roll an insight if you want.
No. Well,
No, it's good.
yeah.
I'm good at least.
Yeah, I'm good too. I trust enough that Calder's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, I mean, you guys did save his life, but anyway.
I don't trust nobody.
I mean,
Makes sense.
yeah, you can roll it again. And take the lower of the two numbers.
Rolls on that one. I wasn't wrong.
Yeah, you definitely hear the whispers of Tiamat. And what good would it be for those giant quadrupeds running around? I mean, bipedals walking around.
I was gonna say she is a quadruped.
I know. That was the DM. It's my cold
Nah, you're fine.
slowly getting me. But what good is it with these huge, oversized bipedals? These monkeys and the like. They're nothing more but the wretched children of Eric Haas. Some degree. But Tyrion, you see that Caldor, again, he is still in a kneeling position. Trying to look as, well, trying to meet But, yeah. Doesn't look too threatening, or at the very least looks very passive. Your swords belong to the creator race.
One of them.
I vaguely remember legends of the Sky Rider. Your wing taken, soul been shred, not quite whole.
Yes.
My grievance for you to not be fully whole.
I don't know if I ever was.
I believe you were whole. It slowly refills. It will be stronger than before. I suggest you follow where the swords guide you. Though I fear you will face strong opposition. But they sleep, once awakened, much more powerful. Let me just check on one thing. I need to grab this.
Yeah, so it has never been in my purview to go against what the Blades have asked. I've been trying to get to the burning waste for some time now. They seem to have a connection to a spot there.
You seek the spirits of Void Star and Storm Eater. Small ruins, easily missed. And he will use Minor Illusion. As he shows you two images. Guardian spirit of the Void Star.
Now they look fun.
Spirit of Storm Eater. They answer only to the previous wielder. True wielder of those swords.
And do you by any chance know who that was?
Yes. Difficult name to speak of, but it was known as the Skybinder.
That's a title.
Yes, I do not know its gender, but difficult name for my tongue. Sathis the Skybinder. When legends speak, none could escape.
I have some very large shoes to fill. And I might believe they could be draconic. That seems like a very nomenclatured name for my kin.
I do not know for certain, but know that you must first conquer the spirits first before it finds you to challenge, or rather protect its legacy.
Maybe I could persuade my friends to head north after this next adventure.
The north, the ruins you seek, they are close to the Frost Giant camp. As he stretches out a hand, I give you knowledge of locations. Do you accept?
This goes against both of our natures, you know that, right? As he claps his tiny hand onto one of his fingers.
Does pride win out when all we care and exist for is snuffed out.
Not at all. And from my purview, you and I are on the same side.
Yes. So he uses his thumb and pointer finger and he presses onto it enough to draw blood again. And oh wait, I went to the map. I didn't bring the players with me. All right, so Tyrion, you get images. And I need you to roll me a D100 while you're at it.
Okay. 18. Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's not bad. Alright, so you get the image of where the first rune is at. Oh, wait, I put it in the wrong layer. The other way I do that is going to go somewhere else, so let's put that on map layer. There we go.
Oh, we are going far north.
And then the other one. Which was not done properly, but and Caldor begins to speak again. There, your destinations.
I thank you, Caldor. This is the biggest lead I've gotten since I've even obtained the blades.
I know not the fire giant tribe in the burning lands. I cannot stay there for long and can only approach through water. Yet, even then, my body cannot handle the heat. But memory of the land gives me guidance at times.
Yes. We're gonna have to do something about Kermit. But that will be a problem that we will deal with.
If not united, easily broken. He just slowly gets up. Good hunting, young
And first
dragon.
purple steel.
And you look over again to Kermit's direction, but is it really going to deal with someone who's now the champion of Tiamat?
You might want to keep away from that one.
And he starts walking his way, and as he does, as he starts getting closer to the foliage, it looks like he's blending in with them.
He has a weird habit of giving his blood to people.
Yes. But after we deal with the ship issues and the Rakashan, I have our next destination.
We're going, where would that be?
Killing another primal.
No, we're killing guardians of souls. Particularly pertaining to my blades.
You know,
Alright.
Have you, Overina,
Go on.
have you ever heard of the name Sasvitis, the Skybinder?
Miser?
I will say it will be a history at disadvantage. Because, you wouldn't know much about the creator races.
You sure my dad wouldn't... Here's a weird thing, because I know Oberon. You sure Oberon wouldn't randomly just talk about creator races out of just pure boredom? Because okay,
He wouldn't.
just making sure.
If anything, he would talk more about his conquests or those that he's either conquered one way or the other, or killed or hunted.
So like he was a creator race. Got it.
Yeah.
15. I'm assuming that's probably not much.
Sadly, no, not in this particular detail of entity.
I figured. I don't get anything, do I?
No. It sounds like a strong name, too, or rather a very important name.
I honestly can't. Never had can. Maybe Syndra might, considering her study of old lore and the like, but...
I ask Tiamat.
You want to
that
ask
actually
Tiamat?
might be beneficial, considering she is a creator. She might actually know who that is.
Okay.
That lady.
Let me just roll Tiamat if she's interested in answering that question.
Oh, Tiamat.
So, everyone, at least Kermit, Obrina, Mavis, and Tyrion, you hear this very strong, sly, female, feminine voice speaking in your heads. And what do I get for granting you this morsel of information?
What would one such as yourself even desire from us?
I can think of one thing, and I'd rather not use that as a bargaining chip.
There are many things that the mortals can grant me. Even at the cusp of the end of the universe, I still have my desires, needs, and wants.
Well, you have to have some enemies left over.
I have many, my champion, which I will send you to them, so that you may collect upon the blood debts they owe me.
Well, this puts us on the path to get to those enemies.
But what do I gain now, at this moment? And what guarantees will you be able to bring that blood oath, that debt to me now or later?
Anybody got anything?
I have plenty of items, but nothing magical I can give away.
I have pure entropy, but that in and of itself is an issue I don't want to give to a literal creator.
That's fair. Perhaps we go into this next quest blind.
I've been running blind this entire time. Continuing on is not going to bother me any. There's a reason I didn't serve in our war in the first place. I'm just going to start walking back.
Kermit, you feel the absolute smugness from this sword.
This is why I never cared to deal with creator races. She also
God damn
started
it.
walking. Sorry. Like, the only things we have to offer her are not worth giving to a creator god.
And Kermit, you just hear in the back of your head, and all they had to do was simply worship me.
No.
No.
Nah, that's not. Nope. Not gonna happen.
Didn't do it when I was dragon's not gonna do it when I'm fucking do whatever the hell I am at this point.
Well, like I say, she's gonna look for opportunity when she can.
Well, I hope
Tiamat.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just say back to her in my head, "Will you have me?" And that should be enough for now.
Of course, you did. Release me from that strange, unwanted cage.
And I brought you face to face with Ed for the first time in how long?
Oh, I will savor devouring his soul bit by bit.
wait until Thor gets the skill to just summon Tiamat on the fucking field in attack mode.
Don't tempt me.
I know you might have. That's why I'm saying I can't wait till that's like the endgame bullshit that's gonna be pulled out.
All of us beating all this shit and finally saves the world just for Tiamat to show up and murder herself because we wouldn't worship her.
Pretty much.
Kurt's
Hey,
the only one that gets to survive.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I worshipped her. I told you guys.
Technically, I think two of us now are talking to creator gods at this point, if Yorm is technically one. I don't know how Grey and Titans go in that stature.
You're like one step below creator.
Okay.
But, yep. So, you guys return. During that time, is Syndra and Arizel doing anything while the group went off to their giant hunt?
You do anything, Ari?
Not really, just kind of like listening in on conversations and just kind of maybe chatting with Fia a little bit.
Okay, roll me one investigation, or... Yeah, investigation or perception. I'll give you the choice of either.
My investigation is better, so I'll do that one. Where? There we go.
Okay. So you heard some rumors. Mostly about the explosion. That's one of the major things conversing about. But you also hear that, funnily enough, Agar has now 2 hulking apprentices helping him rebuild the forge. Which you immediately recognize you recognize both of them immediately as Boris and Binge. As it seems like Agar is very intent on trying to keep them to train them in the ways of the blacksmith.
Oh boy. I'm gonna lead a bard to blacksmithing.
But you also hear that the tribes that have now settled in, they're doing well. There's been no hostilities. At least there's no open hostilities and no bloodletting on the streets. You also heard with that 21 that with the remaining bits of the pelt that Tyrion had given to Red Tears, she decided to convert as a final middle finger, as figuratively we can go with, decides to use the rest of Yengol's pelt as, well, a rug for the main traveling group, or at least the main house where everyone gathers to meet. Since if he wants to be the ruiner of civilization, then he might as well serve as a rug for welcoming civilization.
Use that to our advantage.
Yes, and the last thing you get with the 21, because you got 4 things you learned, is that there is now almost no null attack activity happening in the north side.
Since we've taken out Yengo.
Yep, there's just been mentioning of roving, scattered null packs here and there, but apparently they've lost their will to attack or openly be brazen.
She'll write this all down in kind of her notebook of, like, keeping track of information flowing through. So.
And, well, the rest of the group return. And you know what?
Skipped over.
I'm sorry, say it again?
Am I getting skipped over?
Oh, no. I wasn't sure what you were doing. Okay.
Okay. I feel like I keep getting skipped over tonight. It's okay.
I wasn't even sure. I was in everything all right? Okay.
Everything's fine, Miser.
But yeah. So Smee presents you the dagger. Sorry, Calcum. Nothing too fancy. And Agar gave you the letter because he felt very weird about that silver box that he made. He's like, yes, I know I was making it, but I don't remember the process of it.
Well, yeah, Syndra sits there, she'll listen, and whatever Ari shares, investigative-wise, with what she learned.
And she'll probably kind of, like, give kind of some updates, like the small tidbits of information that's flowing through. Just kind of give Syndra that update.
But throughout it, she'll be like, well, shit, Drog left, so that gets rid of that idea for now. Bloody hell. Either to wait for everyone to get back, or to go do this then.
Oh, what are you planning on doing now?
Nothing to worry about, Ari. Just personal things.
Alright.
Something I probably needed to do for a while. Let's see. Well, pulls out her usual coin. Oh, fuck it. She leans over, whispers something into Amarna's ear, and excuses herself.
Ooh, where is Syndra going?
I figure she's kind of gotten all day out of things, so she's gonna go somewhere where there's not much foot traffic, where she can put up the dome and nobody's gonna mess with her. Nothing's gonna be by there. Except for, if there's patrols or something to the wall or something.
Alright, I'll just grab an empty alleyway that I usually use. Where is it? One moment. That's the jail. Nope. Perfect. Alright. I just want to make sure the map was clean. Here we go. Doesn't take that much difficulty. There's plenty of quiet areas to go around and about. And more so because a lot of people are still busy with fortifications, reinforcement, Heck, even trying to learn how to work together in a efficient combat unit.
She takes her time drawing out the circle and all that for the dome.
Mm-hmm.
And when she does cast it, it is completely opaque from the outside. Either a mirror or just black. And so nothing can see in.
Roll me an Arcana, an advantage.
I think it's part of the spell that allows that.
I'll just add a little flavor to it. So what you did this time around, because you've been using the spell well enough, you made it look like it's actually part of the building itself, so people won't even give it a second glance.
Okay. I'm gonna just post the spell just so I know.
Yes, since you send the DM on that part, it's possible. Just explain it to me and I'll have you roll something. That's why I forgot to
Just
get
trying
back
to
on that.
make the stop sound.
Yeah, it's silent. I'll give it to you
Okay.
since you rolled really well with the Arcana.
Alright, because she just wanted to make sure it was... Nobody could see. And, so when she's, like, kind of sure, you know, she's... For her, there's almost a weird apprehension to the whole thing. But as soon as she's sure, she pretty much just strips out everything off. And, she takes that piece of leather that she got from Tyrannin, the extra thick one. She puts it in her between her teeth and her mouth. Bites down.
Interesting.
She knows she's kind of kneels down. Takes a deep breath. And she's gonna start, not just the arms, not the neck. That's where it's gonna start from, but she's gonna just start forcing as much of that draconic side and the shift that she can.
Ah, I see what you're doing now. Okay. So you're trying to force some more of your dragon blood out. That's gonna be an interesting one. Alright. Let me check something. Because I believe I did roll something for your scales. Where is it? Because I want to switch the music for something a little bit more darker for me while I look for the... Where did I put it?
Something I would have, or...
It was... I'm trying to remember where I put the black scales. It was for Dagroff's thing he gave you. Was it in handouts?
Pretty early on, let me check.
It was early on, that's why my brain is like, where did I give it? I know I gave it somewhere. That's unused items, nope. Let's see, stolen, nope. Handouts. Familiar, no. Connections, no. Please tell me I did not lose it. I shouldn't have. Just my eyes are going melt.
It's okay, I'm having a hard time finding it too, so I don't know where you put it.
believe it has Dagger's gift.
Oh, there it is. Handouts, visions, dragon claws of the ancestral father.
There we go. Okay, I was looking in the completely wrong place. Thank you.
Yeah, I was just like, I want to put some visions. Oh, okay, wait, there it is.
Yep, there we go. Found it. Alright. So. Well. You want to force. So. Now this is on the table question, but how much are you trying to force everything out?
I'll put it this way. She's willing to push it until she passes out.
Okay. So it's already on your arms for the most part. So we'll start with your arms, which do have the DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you know what? With that 21, both your arms you pass. You'll need to roll twice for that. You pass with flying colors on that one, so let's see. Change, okay. I'll just write this down, that's 20. Alright, now we are going to work towards the legs, which the DC is going to be a little bit higher. It's going to be 16. Roll one more time for the other leg. Alright, so it's a bit of a slow progress. You've made the first leg change. You do feel the pain. The second leg takes a little bit longer. It's more excruciating. And you do take... Where is my blasted dice roller? There we go. You take 7 slashing damage as the scale. Actually, no, let me rephrase that. You take 7 piercing damage as these scales are popping out from your soft, drow skin, becoming more rigid, and then slowly coating onto place to be properly fitted scales. Now, the DC will go up to 18 for the waist and body. Alright, and the other one. Okay. Damage will increase by a little bit more. It seems like the moment you slip with a bit of concentration, the pain intensifies. Because now you are refitting parts of your body, or rather the outer layer. So you'll be taking this as piercing damage as these scales are popping outward from within. And around you it is a pool of blood, but you are stubbornly clinging to consciousness. Now, roll one more. The DC is now 20 for the finer details of the rest of the body. Alright. Fortunately, you did not pass that, but you're only going to take a 1d8 of piercing damage as the scales begin to slowly fit into all their places. The darkening of the obsidian skin. Now you see the details of the scales, as well as your blood. Roll me a d100. $41, and you had a low chance to get this too. Well, it was either low for yes and high for no. Syndra, I want you to make me one final DC 20 save as you feel something from your back.
I'll spend it for all shit.
You may do so.
Oh.
I'm sorry, buddy. This is going to hurt. Because,
Let's bring it.
yeah. Because you feel, as you did complete this physical transformation, or at least the body, no dragon is complete without their wings. And you feel something is adding, tearing, and you'll be taking this much damage as the blood that has been spilled is slowly climbing back up, but is to help to fill the wings that are slowly erupting, or rather coming out of the out of a chrysalis, as one would call it. And it is neither slashing, bludgeoning, or piercing. It is just pain.
So at this point, has her like body completely changed shape into that of a dragon, or is it just, you know, like a dragonborn with wings?
A dragonborn with wings. It's almost there. You know you can push it further. In fact, you even hear your grandsire's voice in your head. Just a bit more. You know you have the potential. The question is, can your body hold out your resolve? And that is the question. Does Syndra push forward?
Oh yeah. And it is with a solid resolve. Like, as soon as he's like, your body handle it, she's like, I don't give a fuck.
Alright. So, as you focus it, I need another d20 for the tail. I mean, another con save for the tail. The DC is 20. Alright. Tail painfully comes out. Now I'm going to roll the 100. Roll me Arcana.
That's the mind in right there.
Yep. A part of you is uncertain if you want to push this further. as you have the parts of the dragons. You just need the size.
Oh yeah, no, she's pushing it. She's still awake.
So, going forward.
Yep.
Alright, roll me another Constitution saving throw. Yes.
I'm gonna use last Corona.
Go right ahead.
It's better, but not great.
Well, at least you're not taking the maximum dice roll damage that you're getting. It's still gonna hurt. You are now expanding you're increasing your bone mass and muscle mass, and there's no food around at the moment, but you are becoming ravenous.
And this is a crazy one.
Yes.
And my Arcana wasn't that high.
Mm-hmm.
But is there a way to force magic into it?
Yes. And it comes to you innately. But you are taking 27 piercing damage from your insides as your body is in pain. And before we continue rolling any further, I did roll that on the side of the 25. Let me just find that one thing I'm looking for. Nope. There we go. I'll give you temporary control on this one because I got to make a generating of this one later. Let's see. Oh, I cannot, character settings. Did they change the tokens here too? Huh. Just a moment. It seems like Roll20 made their changes and I was not happy with that. Yep, it did more changes than I wanted. I am not happy with that. I'll have to go back and fix it later, but, yeah. You are a lot larger. Not quite the mature adult, but you lean between the wormling and the young adult. But you are hungry.
She kind of reaches into the bag of holding that she set out. Slides out a hand mirror.
The scales are obsidian. There is the burning sensation in your throat, but it's not because of the thirst. Well, perhaps it is, because there's also the indication of what looks to be like a molten glow coming from the small spaces in between the throat.
whatever she is, she's just gonna sit there, focus, just kind of feeling everything, really.
Alright, since you're not feeding yourself, I'm doing another concentration check. Constitution check. Saving throw. Ooh!
I think I need to feed myself.
Hmm?
Actually, let me roll wisdom real quick on that.
Yes, because you did just convert in mass, and you didn't use the polymorph spell for this.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I need to look one thing up real quick. I just need to see how much is in there. Yeah, that would have been the smart one. But the one she's gonna go for, even though she's going to hate it, is she reaches into the bag, pulls out a certain jug, pulls out the cork, the one marked with an M, and begins eating 2 gallons of mayonnaise.
God
That
damn
is
it.
disgusting.
She would have gone for the 6 gallons of beer, but she didn't think about it. At this point, she just grabbed and saw something that said food.
Oh, man.
Wow. Just grab a bottle. That's it.
I mean, that is a lot of calories.
It is. It is, because you had to convert that calories. Because you literally did the transformation without the calories in there, so your body... Well, actually, no, you did have breakfast and lunch, but it was not... I didn't quite get the full idea of how much you ate, so I had to go random guess on that one.
Yeah, she would have eaten, like, probably a decent amount from all the calorie, the stuff we've done, but it would be, replacing what she's spent already.
Yes.
In
Yes.
combat and healing and everything.
Yes, okay. But I believe we're going to end the session here as Syndra, as you are gouging down the mayonnaise. It tastes really well. In fact, you're surprised that it melts, even evaporates in your gullet, which is why you are not having any trouble gouging down on more. You do have the desire to devour meat or something else to go along with it. But we will get back to that, as the last thing you do here is from your grandsire, "Well done. Well done, my prodigy. Perhaps this universe has some flicker of hope." And we're going to end the session here as we have Syndra Obsidian Dragon mode, gouging on mayonnaise. Oh, I am your DM, Miser Mark. Thank you, everyone. You can find my content on Miser Mark on both Twitch and YouTube. And holy cow, I'm fading away a little bit. So I will hand it over to who is available right now. Okay, I will hand it over to tomorrow's DM, Jeebus Adingus, for Drake's Salvation.
Hello, everybody. The Drakeettes are finally on the second floor of the Breland Manor. We'll see if they are able to make their way into the chamber of Maribeth Breland and exact some self-righteous revenge for Mr. Elric. Speaking of Elric, how about you go now, Mariner?
Hello, I am Transpace Mariner on Twitch, DM Mariner on Twitter, and yeah, tomorrow we get to go have some fun, and then next Tuesday we get to maybe come face to face with and get a fun puppet show where everyone gets to have fun, enjoy, get some tickets, get some fucking glass shards to throw at people, you know, the usual stuff that happens in that campaign, going all over the fucking place. And yeah, I guess I'll throw it over to our newly acquainted dragon lady and the person for next Monday's session, Moogle.
Hello, everybody. Yeah. So, Sea of Sorrows will be not this coming Monday, but the following Monday. And other than that, I do artwork, usual place, fun times. Ari?
Hello, I am Av. I play as Ari in the Sunday game, and on the every other Tuesday game, I am Mala. I know Twitter's kind of slowly burning, like it always has been, but I do have my Twitter handle below. May switch that out at some point. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I just post things that are related to D&D and art stuff, so that's me. I don't know if anybody else has something to plug in. Whoever does, go ahead.
I'll do the outro. So Sally, Salad had to step out early since he was feeling under the weather due to COVID. But again, thank you everyone, those that have come in. Thank you all my players and those who listen. Yeah, those are probably one or two people out there, but take what we get. So all of you enjoy. Have a safe upcoming Thanksgiving as well. Which, yeah, have a good evening.
Bye.